Chat. Are we going to wait for Barry, or are we going to start a little bit early? I don't know if anyone's heard from him since last week. I haven't.
I only heard about his extravaganza with the fireworks.
I was talking to him last night.
Okay. I'm going to assume he's going to show up then.
Woohoo! Maybe Fender too, because I talked with him. He mentioned awesome things he did for like 4th of July fireworks stuff. So, hey, wait, hope he does come.
I do hope he comes. The thing with Fender is, due to his job, he's really busy in the summer sometimes. And so, yeah.
Understood.
Somebody's listening to anime.
Not me, but I always appreciate a good anime soundtrack.
I thought it was me for a second, then I remembered I'm on push to talk.
What are you watching?
Whoever it was.
Jester, what are you watching? Eh?
He doesn't know. He walked away.
He stopped pushing to talk.
It actually says he's playing from his phone right now, or on Discord from his phone. But it also says the same thing about Zizzy, so I don't know.
I think because... Are you on your phone? Usually you are on your phone.
What, me? Oh,
yeah.
Today I'm trying to consolidate everything to the small iPad.
Ah, nice. Nice.
That's how well it works.
Yay!
I hope it works for you. I have not successfully used Roll20 before on the iPad, so good.
I can't use it on the iPad app. It will always say loading and then it'll say stuff, but I use it on Sorry.
That's interesting.
Mm.
I will have to do that next time I need to use it.
Ooh, we have a lot of math and write-ups now.
Right? I just got an email. Twitch.tv. Well, it is time, so I'm going to just start if you guys are okay with that. And hopefully,
yeah,
shows up. My phone, of course, is stupid.
He doesn't. Okay. If they don't, this 4 players today. We better not see any dragons with 4 players.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it works. Seems how you guys are literally in a town of dragons, but... Alright, so, according to the last campaign, you guys had found yourselves wandering through a giant wizard's tower. Or you assume wizard, you never actually saw the owner of the tower. He was hiding behind a cloud of smoke the whole time. And that's for those of you who actually went into his room. The rest of you were in a lower room with another lady getting magic items identified as well.
Not getting the magical items identified. Getting
That's
them misidentified.
This is right, yes. Even the wizard or whatever at the top of the tower misidentified your items as well, just because he could. So, how many items did he get right? How many items are you guys getting wrong? That's the best part. Later, you guys were convinced to jump into a frozen swimming pool.
Oh, man, yeah. All the net ones.
And when you guys finally did make it out of the tower, you found out that you were in a whole new country, and it's smoggy, it's disgusting, 3 months in the future. No idea what's going on. You guys
The
wandered,
dragons are probably back already.
right? You guys wandered in a direction for a day and found yourselves next to a city, and wandering into the city against Solaris's best judgment, you found yourself surrounded by thousands of dragonkin in this huge city inside of a magical dome. And I guess 3 of you caught sludge lung along your way there, and at least one of you still has it at this point. So the last I remember, you guys were just getting ready to set off to find a healer, or were you guys going to try to continue on your journey?
Oh, Barry's on the call. Hi, Barry.
Hello.
Hello.
I figured he'd sneak in.
That was a sneak.
I noticed. But,
All right.
Yep.
So, how does your team want to proceed, those of you who were in the game last night?
We should probably go and get everybody healed up.
We should.
All right. So you guys are going to go try to find a healer somewhere, or are you going to just wait for the next day to see if your druid can heal you?
Okay, we are inside a dome, right? Can I do an investigation check to find out how the dome's like, what's around us, or something?
Definitely investigate, and I can explain it much better.
Again, sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said, definitely, if you want to roll investigation, I can see how much more information about the city you can get.
Sure.
It's a very large, beautiful city, by the way.
7. No, I don't think I get much.
You don't get much. You do notice that the dome goes up probably 300-400 feet in the sky. It's very colorful. Looks like a permanent rainbow. Buildings go up several stories tall. They're all very similarly styled to buildings you might see in Japan or old Japan, not necessarily the new stuff. And like I said before, you still see Dragonkin walking around and tossing magic like it's nothing. You don't really see any other races at this moment. All dragon. You will also notice that all the signs, if for any of you can read Draconic, that is, I think there was one of you, for all of the signs that are in the area, it's all written in Dragon.
Is Grim still in bad shape from mysterious reasons?
Oh, yes. He is not looking good.
Does that actually affect his health, or?
It has an effect at the moment, but it's not necessarily affecting your hit points right now. It's kind of hard to tell you what it affects. You could ask yourself, because I know you had a guess, on how to, or what the problem might be. You guys can possibly go find that healer you guys wanted to do, and figure it out from there. See what you guys can do.
Yeah, we should go and find a healer. So, Ethan still can't speak Draconic, and my rolls, I've done another roll, have been awful today, so
Yeah.
somebody else do the investigation. One.
Oh, D100.
Ethan is not rolling anything today, apparently.
Yes.
I'll try to roll an investigation.
Wisp will go and try to lead the party this time. 17.
Woo! Whoa.
And a -1.
-3.
All right. Well, since nobody else is pitching in, your team sets off to search for a healer. You guys start wandering around. There are plenty of pictures and sights to see, and fire being thrown, and you see some dragonkin shooting lightning at each other and catching it and redirecting it towards other people, and all kinds of interesting play all over the place. You guys wander around for probably a good half the day before you finally come across the person who walks into you, and he's not actually paying attention to you. He's actually reading the signs, but you guys recognize him. Friend that you haven't seen in apparently 3 months.
Oh! Oh. Hello. I'm guessing that's right.
Peter?
That would be right.
Hello.
They really run into you at this point.
We go off in
Mr.
search of a healer,
Peter!
and we find Peter.
What?
I mean, if it works.
Okay, so Wisp sees Peter, and Wisp runs up and hugs Peter.
Peter pushes Wisp off immediately. What are you doing?
Wisp is just quiet and looks away.
You guys left me for 3 months out on the train. Where have you guys been?
We didn't. We were kind of stuck in some kind of time trap where it felt like we were there just a few hours. And then Charlie appeared and he said we were gone for 3 months and that we should head over to here.
It has not been a fun 3 months.
Also, I think most people are sick now.
Okay.
Cough, 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 cough.
I hear.
Would I by chance know any healers in the town by now?
I will say you've been in this town for probably a good week and a half, 2 weeks, and probably would know exactly where to go.
Alright. Well, if you need a healer, I can lead you to them, but after that, I've got more important things to attend to.
Wisp shrugs. Okay.
Alright. I'll just lead them over to there then.
Okay. You guys go down a couple of blocks, probably a good 30-minute walk from where you were at, and you guys come to a place with a big sign, big name written in Draconic, and right underneath that name looks like the perfect image of a red protein bottle. Could not miss this building unless you were blind. How many people are going inside?
I'll be.
I assume, Peter, you were going to leave. Go back to where you were going.
Who are the ones that were sick? Grim was sick. Missouri was sick. Sohani was sick, right? Was Solaris sick?
It was Solaris. I believe
Yes,
Okay.
Solaris has 2 sick.
the honey.
Oh,
variety.
yeah.
Of course.
Cuff, cuff.
Ethan's gonna gently hurt them inside, all of them. Get in. Go and get yourself healed.
You guys walk inside the place, and it as well also looks like a place out of time. This building is interesting. There's a huge front desk and a person standing in the way. Images just appearing and disappearing everywhere you go. And a young dragonkin lady stares at you and says, I haven't seen people like you in a while here. Well, outside of the trade district, that is, where all those people are getting ready to go dungeon diving or whatever it is. What can I do you all for?
Cough, cough.
Oh, dear. Is that a cold or is that something else here? I can definitely help you. I'm gonna have you all pay up front though. It's 20 silver just to see the doctor. Each, mind you.
And subsequently,
I'm sorry, what was that?
so it's $20, 20 silver. See the doctor, and once you see the doctor, there is payment.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Well, the payment that the doctor prescribes depends on what he does. So, 20 silver to see him, talk to him, and if he has to do any curative magics, well, he'll tell you up front before he does them, of course, what the cost of those magics are. And if he has to do any, give you any poultices or healing herbs, he's going to have you buy those as well. And you'll just come back to those items.
Okay. Take out my money pouch and I look at it very sadly. Okay.
All right.
With 20 silver. I
Thank
put
you
20
very
silver on the
much. Remember to wash your hands, but you can go on back. He'll see you first. Right next to the doorway that she points out off on her left, you do see a small water fountain to wash your hands.
And then he immediately rages.
Hands. Obediently washes hands.
All right.
Ethan's gonna stare at the rest of the sick people who are not giving up their money to see the doctor. Just staring at them.
She goes back into the back room. She's greeted by this very old dragon. He's barely hobbling on a cane. He says, "Hi, dwarf. I haven't seen your kind in, well, since this morning because there was a very badly injured, nearly dead one in here. Well, he did die, but I haven't seen a healthy one like you in a while. What can I do for you?"
Talking to Wisp, right?
Oh, yeah.
I would just like shuffle and shrug because I wouldn't know what's wrong with me. I just know I don't feel good.
Oh, let me take a look at you. He casts a couple of spells. There's a big, beautiful rainbow you see in the sky above him, and then it disappears. And it looks like you're on an acid trip for a minute. And then everything goes away, and you feel a little dizzy after the whole experience. And he goes, "All right, small child. It appears you ain't got much more than sludge lung. I can offer you the slug treatment. It'll take about 2 days to cure you, but it's our cheapest, option. It costs about 15 silver a day, so that's 3 silver. And all you do is you eat one of these slugs alive. Don't chew it, swallow it, and the slug will clean out all the sludge dogs. See that?
Oh, you're drinking it? So okay.
Yes, drinking a slug.
Cool. I like the sound of that.
As being part dwarf, it's probably not
Yes.
normal for you to do.
It sounds like a treat.
Right. All right. You go on out to the desk, and they will definitely help you out with that.
But what's the alternative?
Oh, the alternative. Well, I can cast a cure disease and remove ailment spells, and that costs about 50 silver, but you're cured now.
Okay, just clarity, DM. What's the effect of such lung again? I lose how much every day?
1d8 hit points.
Right. Okay, so I tell the dragon, wait a sec, and I stick my head out the door and I ask the rest of the party, are we going anywhere today?
Oh. I'll take that cup for
I
you
don't
now.
know.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
If we're not going anywhere today, I would take the cheaper train.
Okay, here you go. Here's a prescription. Just take that to the desk, and the lady at the desk will go get some slugs for you.
Okay, so I grabbed the prescription and I happily trot up to the lady at the desk.
She looks at it.
And
She looks at it and says, "Okay, now I'm not allowed to tell your friends here what you're getting. That's up to you if you want. But I see what you got, so I'll be right back." And she steps behind a corner, and you hear a blop, 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 blop. And she comes back into the room, and 25 of them here bottled in this nice brown stack so that nobody can see what you got. Remember, here's the prescription. 7 per meal for 2 days.
I grin like mad and I hand over the money.
All right, thank you very much. Does anybody else need to see the doctor? Everybody
Nope.
was beaming.
Me.
Okay. Yes, Kangaroo Boy, please go on back.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're dropping money off the desk too.
Yeah.
You go back and you see a nice young human, believe it or not, just sitting on the bed. She says, "Greetings! How are you? You just missed Dr. Orley. I am Nurse Nina. I took on this form because, well, one of your partners was human, and, you know, they seem to think the humans are so much prettier than us dragons. You know, that doesn't bother me." And she's all over here, just kind of brushing her hair back. "Well, if you'd like me to see what's wrong with you, please have a seat here on the bed next to me, and we'll see what we can do."
Okay.
She throws up a few more spells and says, "Oh, this is horrible. This is, such a horrible thing. Oh, I think you have dingo fever."
Right.
"Yeah. This is, I don't know. Let's see here. We can cure this. 50 silver for cactus blossoms. It'll take you 2 days to get over it, but you'll be okay."
50 silver.
"Yeah, I can cast a spell if you like, but it'll be 75 silver for me to cast my spells to cure it."
I'll take the 50 silver.
Alright. Alright, here's your receipt. Go up front and talk to the lady at the desk.
Okay.
Alright, you get to the front desk and she goes, "Oh my! Alright, I won't tell your friends what you have. Give me just 1 minute." She walks into the back. And all of you hear all kinds of strange noises, chopping and slamming and pots and pans, and she comes out real quickly in a beaver and goes, "Here," and she hands you this very small box and says, "Add a pinch of this to your meal, and every time you take a drink through the day, make sure there's at least 5 times a day for the next 2 days, and you'll be better."
Okay.
Alright. Anybody else?
Nope.
Okay. Well, computer's being silly. So, you guys are doing what now? The 2 of them have been to see the doctor, and you guys have a mission you're supposed to do? Or you guys are going to do what? Explore the town? Go play?
For the most part, I'm going to be going over to the guild to check if there's any new information. They can go shop.
Absolutely. I figured you'd be something similar to that. So for you, since you left them there, Since you left them there, I'm going to say that you're already back over there. There's a huge group, and they let you actually in pretty quickly. There's a guy up front stating that he knows exactly how to get there the safest way, and he'll gladly take somebody straight to the cave for 2 gold. Now, if he brings his own party, he will do it 5 gold, no matter how many people he brings.
I'd be more interested in the 2 gold option if it's just me and him, or does he mean as in 5 gold as he's going to bring bodyguards?
Well, he will let you bring your own people because you're obviously going to go in people, or if you pay 2 gold, he adds a few of the other people in the area, each one paying 2 gold.
I'll go check with the rest of the group to see if they want to join me or not.
You're not going to try to place a reservation with him, or...
I guess I can put down 5 gold just to have the entire group.
Okay. He looks at you and says, "Sure thing, son. We'll leave this evening, okay? That's the safest time this evening. About around right when the sun starts going down."
Could it be in the next few days? Just
well, I
can.
But between you and me, I'm gonna have to ask at least 50 silver from the rest of your party. I gotta make these trips as quick as I can, and so that's how I make money. So.
Would you rather have me pay you later?
Well, I can't. See, it's gonna take me 3 days at least to get there and back. So we can do this, but you're gonna have to wait at least 3 days.
All right, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Well, I'll take the next group and check in with you in 3 days.
Sounds good. See ya.
See ya. And he's all hollering and shouting to everybody else about who wants to go, and he's trying to get some money. The guild also has a map on the wall that you can take a sketch of if you're a good sketch artist, or you can buy the maps right there of how to get from here to your location. They don't provide any trade secrets or the safest routes or anything like that. Just the location of where you are and the location where the cave is.
Okay. I'd be fine with sketching that down. Do you want me to roll for it?
Yes, I believe there is a roll for that. 2 seconds. I have to look up at your character sheets. I forgot what it is. I believe it's performance.
Okay. See here.
Unless you have some sort of kit or something to add on to that as well.
I think this should be good. That was a nat 20.
Why did I not see that? Oh, there it goes. Yes, that'll work. And for the answer yes yesterday, yes, that's why you're going there.
Okay.
Or sorry, not yesterday. All right. So yeah, you make what you believe is an exact duplicate of what they posted on.
All right. And then I'll head back with the group for now.
All right. So you head back over there, and about the time you get there, you'll see that the whole group is just now getting done with the doctor. So everybody's coming out right now. Is there anything anybody needs to say to each other, or you say to them?
We had damage to our weapons, right? So I'll tell the group that I can fix your weapon. Yeah, I can fix little bits of your weapon. So So, yeah, if we can have an open,
Nice. Just need to find one.
we can make one. We can find a space.
Yeah.
Is there any suitable space?
You have a lot of streets that are awfully busy, or you can find a back alley, or whatever you deem as a suitable space at this point.
Like, if I look around, would there be any like open spaces where we won't get too noticed, or because we're not going to be doing that in the middle of the market.
Go ahead and roll an investigation. Let's see what you find.
Hey,
Nice job.
sorry for the lag.
It's alright. I got a lot of lag on April
Oh,
too for some reason.
nice. 21 for
But it's
performance.
saying it's still not me.
Yeah.
Oh, roll 20. Refresh this.
Oh, no.
Oh, there you are.
What did she roll if anybody can see it? Because I'm seeing it.
Just see 21 performance.
That's for Barry. You did a great
Wow.
job.
So I'm running investigation.
Yeah. And roll 20 is being silly. I see even it trying to tell me it's being slow.
Oh.
Oh, I see something. There you go. You got a 10.
Woohoo.
Okay. If you guys all wandered together following you, then I'll say after about an hour or so, you guys do find back alley where you guys can try to do this.
Cool.
How secretly are you guys going to do that? Are you to be completely secret, or just do it and hope that nobody comes around?
I would think someplace which we're not in the way of anyone, so we won't get kicked out. But I won't be thinking that I'm doing anything illegal.
Hello?
So not
Hello.
shady.
Okay.
So go through and tell me how we're doing this.
Sorry?
What? So you guys are going to sit here. Is there any conversation going to go on, or anything specific you guys are going to do for it?
Oh,
I'm just gonna lie down on the ground. Sure, I'm not touching anybody with my hands.
okay.
And then I try
So-
to catch Barry up to the reason why I can't touch anybody.
That's a good answer.
Do
Oh yeah.
we get to hear the conversation?
So Barry, if I touch people now into skin contact, they burn.
Sounds like a quite. Wait, is it just with your hands or for everything?
I think with most of my body.
Oh, never mind then. Guess you can't do an activity anymore.
So with Snickers in the corner and carries on him fixing stuff.
Okay.
Ethan's gonna go nearer to Solaris as well and just like
Oh wait, does this
resist
also
the
happen
urge
to my
to
darts?
poke.
What was that, Smarts?
Oh, does the rotting of the materials used on our weapons, does that also include my darts?
Yes. Anything that had metal. So to fix all the items as a group, it will take a while. On the other hand,
We could always steal.
right. And do any of you have any proficiencies in repair or spells, mending, or anything of that nature?
Let me check. I actually have the mending spell.
Ooh.
Is that a cantrip?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is the cast time on to have one? Some of them do.
I believe it's just one action. Let me check.
And since
Oh,
it's a
it's 1
cantrip, it can
minute.
be used.
1 minute.
Yeah, it can be used again and again.
Mm-hmm.
So a 1 minute cantrip. I didn't expect it to be much longer than anything. Okay, that'll work great. So instead of Wisp over here pounding it, you can push her out of the way and try to mend it yourself. Or Wisp has to roll a performance check for each weapon, and she's got to try to figure out her proficiency and the time it takes to do or try to mend each weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas yours is instant.
Combination.
Yeah, hers is a big combination because she doesn't have proficiency fixing stuff. Whereas yours is just instant. 1 minute, it's better.
All right. I can try and do that. For the most part.
So Wisp, he stands up, he starts looking at everybody's metal, and he's casting a spell, and a minute later, all of a sudden, Grim's breastplate is no longer faulty. And then another minute later, his sword's no longer faulty. And you're over here pounding on your axe trying to fix it. What are you going to do?
Well, it works. I'll just give a thumbs up.
Are you going to continue pounding on your axe, or are you going to wait for him to come fix your weapon too?
So I'll just continue pounding. If he volunteers, that's good, but I won't.
Okay. I want you to roll a performance check for me.
Ooh.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's minus.
Woo,
Oh, but it's
nice.
not 14.
That is not bad.
Not
By the time he finishes casting all these spells for everybody else to repair all their stuff, so all of your guys' stuff looks good. She finishes her axe, holds it up, and says, "That is a really nice axe." And then looks around and sees that everything is
Then toothy grin, thumbs up, yeah.
all right.
Ethan's gonna go up to Wisp and just Mr. Wisp, can I ask a favor? Do you
Mhm.
think you could make my lantern waterproof?
Everyone's still there?
How?
Metal's waterproof. I'm not quite sure about this, but
I can wrap it up in metal, but then it won't be a lantern anymore.
wait, did somebody call me just now?
No?
No? Okay.
Mm-mm.
Cool. Oh, yeah, and that would be bad too. But we've been falling into water, and if this... And he just hums and just stay silent, just thinking.
So I cut Ethan off and asked, does this flame need air? Is a completely sealed box okay?
Oh, no, it's not good to seal it up entirely. That won't do.
Well, if you can't seal it off entirely, then it won't be waterproof.
Maybe if we had a glass kind of waterproof container, it would be good.
It would still either not be sealed completely or not waterproof.
That's true.
Be highly water resistant. You have the glass over it, though.
Again, sorry?
Said you can make it very water resistant as long as there's air in the bottle, depending on how it's applied.
True.
Build a water bell, put the cup upside down above, it holds the air in as the water goes down until the pressure's too great to push air into the cup.
So wisp would still be under the impression that it's a regular-ish flame, which means regular-ish good airflow.
Right. No, I believe you entirely. Wisp might not know about this stuff. He was just very
Would
technical minded.
would Ethan? Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Would
Would Ethan know about this kind of technicalities? I'm assuming he does think about it quite a bit, but I don't know because it's your idea. So can I steal your idea?
I get that. Well, you know what? Let's do a history check, and we'll just see if you thought of something in that like that.
History check.
It shouldn't be too hard for your character.
21.
Oh, gee. Sure. Think of that.
Wow.
Yeah, okay, so I relay the information to Whisk and ask if it's possible.
Oh, sure. If you draw me something up, and I thought I was expecting a kid's crayon scrawl, but if you draw me something up, I might be able to make sense of it.
Ethan
Still
has
imagining
paper?
a kid's crayon scrawl.
Ethan has paper. Ethan has a pen, has chalk. Ethan's gonna draw, and he's gonna draw it with diagrams and with grids and with really, really intricate mathematical equations to say this thing should be this long and this much air. All of it.
Very not a kid's scrawl.
Exactly.
That in chalk.
Nice. Okay, so let's do a performance check to see how well the picture came out. First of all,
Performance check, right?
yeah, performance check. And then
19, so good.
Ooh.
Yeah. Really good. And then, of course, you do know about a lot of it, so I can't say we're going to do the next part. So, yeah, you have this beautiful paper out. You drew in chalk. What color chalk do you have?
I don't think I specified. Let's make it pink.
Pink chalk. Okay. Let's make that specified from now on. When you write with your piece of chalk, it's pink. Okay.
Yep. I have 2 pieces of chalk, though.
Oh, you have 2 pieces of chalk. So specify the other one at some point as well. Usually
Okay.
white or black.
Yeah. I'll go with more or less white and pink, I guess.
Okay. White and pink. All
You
right.
can
So
take yellow.
with pink chalk, she draws out this beautiful masterpiece and all these technical things and hands it over to Wisp. Takes her about, I would say about 30 minutes to get it all completely done. At this point, Peter's come back and tried to explain to all of you what he found and where he's trying to go. I don't know if he's explained why, but I do know that he's told you in 3 days he's found a guide, but you guys can always look other places too. It's just what he's found.
Mm-hmm.
Peter, you don't know how to speak Draconic, do you?
Nope, not at all.
Oh,
So-
Grim is the one who knows Draconic.
Right.
I actually also know Draconic.
Hey!
Hi!
Stuck in here too.
You
Where
snuck
were
in.
you 10 minutes ago when they needed your help finding a place to heal?
I was working! I'm sorry, I got here as soon as I could.
It's alright. It's alright. By the way, if you were sick in the last game, which I believe you were, I don't remember if they healed you or not. You're going to have to rely on your druid to heal you, or you're going to have to go back to the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Which they're not horribly far away from.
I can bring her back to the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
I assumed that she already did the deed and gave them the money.
Yeah, but I didn't want to. I wanted that to be her choice, just like you guys got a choice.
I gotcha.
Okay.
So, just to catch you up, both of them have, according to the doctors, that they visit different diseases and different remedies.
Of course.
So, That's about as
Okay.
much as you know, because well, technically the rest of the party knows one thing, but they didn't share what their remedies were with the rest of the party.
Mhm.
Speaking of that, Solaris, I feel that this should be first pitch somewhere around this time frame. If you're going to actually follow along with what he told you to do.
Mhm.
So go ahead and tell me if you decide to do that or not. What are the rest of you going to be doing at this point?
But where are we at this point?
Hiding in a back alley. Grim, I believe it was. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It wasn't Grim. One of you guys, I can't think of which one of you did it, went through and repaired everybody's items with his
I
mending
think that
spell.
was Zizzy. I think isn't Zizzy the one that could do that, or Wisp?
Wisp was trying to use Smith skills and hammering out, but it was taking a long time, and somebody else pulled out an actual spell.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Who was it? I couldn't tell from the voice.
It was Peter.
It was me.
It was Peter. That's what I thought.
I
Just
came
say
up
yes.
with
So you all know, I believe she's listening, and I don't know what else.
So why are we hiding in? Why are we hiding in an alleyway?
We're not
Because
hiding.
What?
We're not hiding. We're not hiding.
Oh.
It's just that we are being socially conscious, not building a big fire to fix in the middle of where everybody is walking.
yes, so Wisp decided to pull out her hammer, sit down, and start mending her axe herself. Where Barry says, "Okay, I'm going to come up and just start fixing everything," and they both finished about everything. So Wisp is the only one that actually worked for success.
Okay, so since Solaris needs to sleep, should we go find an inn?
Oh, I'm just gonna.
He needs to take his medicine, not necessarily sleep.
Oh, he said then go to sleep. So
Yeah. The medicine, and then I'm
Everything
just
that
gonna.
ends will be expensive.
Cough, 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 money cough.
Oh, Schnitzel is typing.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I'm on ESPN.
welcome.
Alright, so you guys are going to find a place to rest. Are you looking for an inn, or are you guys going to try to brave outside the city, or are you guys going to try to find a place to sleep in the city?
Do we sleep at the alley that we were in?
Okay. So I am kind of concerned if we have two people that are sick from different illnesses. We probably shouldn't sleep in a dark alley. Just saying.
Dwarf sleeps in the woods.
Okay, the woods is a little bit different in my opinion. I'm also a ranger, so I like the woods. But I don't think there's any woods outside this town, if I remember correctly. It was like all ashen and stuff, right?
Oh yeah,
Right.
nope.
This area is barren, desolate, covered in rocks.
Dolores comes
Yeah.
back and
And
said
will
this
make
place
us-
has the woods.
Cyrus blows with furious might. All of a sudden, his skin. But, not kidding. The pain in his finger after applying the ring is getting quite severe.
Oh,
Ah, crud.
So, you guys gonna go find? You guys are gonna search for a inn?
Personally, I think we should look for an inn.
Yeah.
Since Ethan already failed her one check for the day to know Draconic, that's 2 fails so far.
ooh.
One of you who do know,
When did I get that check? I did not get that check today.
I thought you were
Last session.
checking
right?
earlier today with one of your 50 rolls there at the beginning. It
Oh
was
no, that one
investigation.
was to find out more about the town.
Okay. I'm wrong there. I thought it was one of those the role.
Don't take away her studying session.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the geek wants her study session.
So Ethan, then you can be included if you want to try. Somebody needs to connect. I suggest lead the investigation to find a hotel. Actually, speaking of that, Peter probably has an idea if he wants to speak up. Otherwise, his might not be the best place either. He only knows what he was able to figure out without speaking. So it's up to you guys.
Well, do I see anybody around other than us? Like, who's walking around us?
Outside of the alleyway that you guys are currently in, there are lots of dragonkin walking everywhere, signs everywhere, everything written in Draconic though.
Which I know.
Right, and some of the Draconic dragonkin walking around, common. That's just the thing.
So I go up to someone, I speak to them, and I ask, is there an inn nearby?
Most of them are stopping what they're doing and saying, "Oh, look, it's an elf! Elf! Hey, elf! Elf! Can you do a trick? Show me that bow thing. Let me see your trick."
I don't usually do tricks, typically.
One of the young dragonkin walk up and go, "You want to see some fire?" And he holds his hand out, and a big jet of fire shoots up in the air and goes, "That was pretty cool, right?" And then he spits acid out all over into the sky. "Oh, watch out!" And he pushes you back as the acid hits the ground and spots on the ground. That's okay. Cast mending. It's all back to normal. You're good. You're good. This is all part of the fun. What can you do?
Unfortunately, I'm just able to shoot my bow. I do have some friends back here, and I turn around to them and speak in common, saying, "It's okay, everything's fine. He's just showing off. He's not attacking us." I go back to Draconic, and we were just wondering if we actually have this little boy right here can actually do some magic too. But we were actually wondering if there's an inn nearby that we can rest. We have a couple of our friends that aren't feeling well.
Oh, I guess. I'm sure there's a tavern around here. You don't really have inns? We don't ever leave the city, so there's not many places to go. There's a old rundown tavern at the end of the street here. It's probably a good half-hour walk out of your way, but, it's over there near the shore. And they usually don't have anybody there that I know of. It's pretty shady characters go there sometimes. And I think there's a really ritzy place up near the front gate, but they're there just for all those adventurers that are coming in to go check out the cave. You guys know about the cave, right?
Yes, we've heard about the cave.
None of the adventurers that come here. None of the adventurers that come here really seem to ever come back from that cave, though. The tour guides are great. They go out, they come back, and they seem to keep money flowing, but they never bring anyone back. Who seems to get to the end, or that's what they say, anyways.
Interesting. So, okay. Thank you for that information.
Sure.
By the way, is there any place to check out magical items or possibly decursing items?
Well, I'm sure we got plenty of people that can do that around this place. How about you spot me, gold or something, and I'll walk you right to the closest place there is in town.
Okay. So I turn around and I speak in common and I relay everything he just said. And mention and ask, hey, do you guys want to go see if we can get rid of these? Because I don't like the way that looks on your finger, Solaris.
Dolores is on the floor and then puts a thumbs up and just back down.
Okay. So I turn around and so do you want to go try and see if we can get that off you?
Yes.
Okay. So I turn around and speak to the young dragonkin, hand him a gold, and say, "Okay, show us where we can get a curse removed."
He grabs the gold, he puts it in his tooth. Yep, that's pretty good gold. Throws it in his coin purse and points at the building to his left. Says, "Right here, this front door, right next to me. That's where you need to go." And he walks off.
Wow.
Why am I not surprised? Okay, so right here, so we don't have to go any further. Let's go ahead and go see if we can take care of that ring.
You look around the corner, make sure he wasn't lying. Building reads, Magic Emporia, best enchants and spells in town.
Okay,
Huge
perfect.
Interesting.
All right, let's go in, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You walk in. There, it's a very odd room. You see weapons all over the walls. You see spell books. You see scrolls. You see rings and cases. But you guys are in a very small area, a very circular area with a painted line on the ground about 6 feet back from the counter. And there's, it's a circular counter that also reaches in there, and the space fairly big enough to fit 4 of you at one time. The rest of you are kind of looking forward. And now, mind you, that's just if you don't push past this line. And as you walk in, a young lady pops her head out. She's a hobbit, or halfling, or whatever you want to call her. She pops her head up over the top of the counter and says, "Oh, wait! Don't go past that line. Just stay right there. Stay over there. What can I do for you?"
Hi. Go ahead, Solaris.
I just show her my finger.
Oh, that's
Please
a
say
nasty
middle.
thing. Did you want some help with that?
Yeah, I need help with this.
Alright, well. Ooh, that was bad. I can cast a couple of spells here, and I'll tell you each spell. Like, we gotta do this correctly. And I can skip to the end, but I can't promise it's gonna work right if we do that. But each spell is gonna probably run about a gold. First spell I have to cast is Identify. I need to know exactly what we're working with. But
Wait, this is 1 goal for just 1 spell.
yeah. Well, and then the second spell, if it is what you say it is, or what I assume you're hinting at, and it's cursed or something, that's another gold. Decurse is really hard to cast, and especially from this distance. And that's why I want to do the Identify first. Maybe it's not cursed. Maybe there's a bigger issue. Maybe decurse won't work, but I'll know if I can identify.
Okay.
Why can't you cross over the line?
Because you those cruds in with you. I don't know what you call them. Yeah, I don't like it. Just stay over there. I'll use my mage hand to give you everything.
Oh,
Just stay over there.
I'll identify it, I guess.
Okay. Puts her hands up and starts waving them around. It looks like some sort of insulting dance she's doing on the counter. And she's just kind of waving around, and her hips are flapping side to side, and puts one hand on her tummy and rubs it a little bit. The other hand starts patting her head. And then, next thing you know, a beam of light shoots straight at the ring. And as soon as it touches the ring, she withdraws really quickly. She goes, "Oh, sir, that is a very hard to find item. I think it's a one-of-a-kind artifact, in fact. What did you think this item was?"
The reason I can never high-five and hug someone ever again.
Well, that's true, but for a good reason. So, I'm trying to find it actually over here on the list. That looks like the ring of the Fire Eater.
Demon? I said a king. He lied to me.
Well, he might.
are you surprised?
So the ring of the Fire Eater is very similar to one of the rings of Fire Ward. Big misconception. Fire Eater, see, he did kind of curse his weapon. So what happens is that ring consumes everything the finger is placed on, the entire hand, and all the top. Now, mind you, this is just the ring. Once it consumes your entire arm, if it's removed, obviously, no more limbs. But your arm becomes able to touch anything almost up to mortal level. It doesn't affect you. Most fire is, you can touch it with that one only, but it's there. And once it encases your entire hand and consumes it, its effects no longer affect your body, but instead only what that one hand touches. And you'll have the ability to turn it on. Are you sure you want it removed? The only way to remove this particular item that I am aware of is we have to remove it.
Repeat that. I didn't hear that too clearly.
She draws a picture. She says, "Do you see this wild boar?" She picks up a butcher's knife. See this knife? When I take this knife and she slams it at the boar's neck, and I do this, what does that make you think of? Breakfast, right? Okay, it's kind of like your finger. I gotta do this to your finger. Is that okay with you? You can have one of your friends do it. Then you don't have to pay me. But that's the only way to remove that particular item. Is there any other items you guys want me to look at while we're here?
Maybe this coat. It's really hot in here and I can't seem to take it off.
Oh, poor boy. You look like you're just about melted out of your body. Have you been drinking anything all day today? Look how weathered your skin is. Poor boy. Yeah, that's an easy curse we can remove. I'll just, because of his problems that he's got to think about, I'll give this one for free. Mind you, if I cast the spell on the cloak, it may remove the whole enchant. Still be a real nice cloak. But, you won't be able to produce flame anymore.
Wait, hold on. Let me just check what produce flame does again. If I'm not wrong, I can just use firebolt for anything I want to produce flame to, right?
Pretty much.
I already have a better produce flame. Yeah, Ethan's gonna not like. Yes, please. It's hot in here.
Okay. So, she casts Mage Hand. Mage Hand goes and picks up a bottle and walks over to you. Throws the bottle at your head. Before it touches you, it explodes. And green dust surrounds you. And she says, "There you go. That's it." The cloak no longer has any magical properties.
Okay. Ethan removes the cloak and thanks her. Like, really thanks her. But also kind of sad.
Right.
Because magic is gone.
You're welcome, small child. Please stay behind the line.
Okay, stand behind the line.
What was that, Solaris?
Saying as Solaris, can you heal me now?
Like I was trying to tell you, sir, I can definitely do it if you want to lose that finger. Is that okay with you?
I never use this thing again?
Well, you can definitely use it if you put it on another finger. It goes back to its regular size as soon as the finger's detached from your body. And mind you, if it weighs any longer, it'll consume, your entire arm. It'll stay attached. It'll stop at the shoulder. But it'll stay attached to you and still work like a regular hand and arm.
I would like to remove this ring out my finger. I really don't like magic.
This thing's about to consume my arm. Take it out.
Okay. Does that one of your friends want to do it for me, or do you just want me to do it? That's fine either way. It's just I'll charge it.
I could possibly.
Either way, you'll charge me.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's why I gave the disenchant for your friend here for free. So
Okay,
I really just don't want to touch you. You guys got those crabs.
fine. Who wants to do this?
The panther jumps up, says, "I'll bite it."
And as always, if you tell Ethan to do it, he will. So that's an
Grim
option.
quickly just takes his rapier out
Oh my
and
gosh.
chops his finger off.
Whoa!
Now
Roll
he
attack.
takes the hand.
Is that roll to attack?
Yep, I want to see your hit chance. Remembering too, if you roll too low, then you lose more than a finger. Because it's just a surprise action. It wasn't.
Oh,
He'll be fine.
Really fine.
Calmly walking up.
This is what he gets for hating magic so much. See what happens when you. See what
It didn't
happens?
happen because I hated magic. This is the reason why I hate magic.
Nope. You were going around saying you hated magic, and guess what? Magic was like, you know what? I hate you too.
Well, then good. We both hate each other.
Oh yeah.
Ethan listening to this entire conversation and wilting in the corner.
If you can roll a 16, I'll say that you cut just the one finger off like you're supposed to.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's high.
I hand Ethan a cookie.
That's alright. His AC is 18 or something like that. So still
Oh,
technically he misses. But I'm gonna say 16. So all you have to do is roll 16 because he said you can do it. You just surprised him. That's the reason why there's an accuracy check.
Okay. I miss. That's not me.
And I want you to roll damage either way. So
Okay,
You
my
probably
roll
won't.
20 finally loaded back in. Let's go.
yeah, I don't know why.
You might lose some extra points, but you'll be fine.
no, I don't think that's a good definition of fine.
Let's go.
Is it rolling? There it goes.
Oh
12
no.
plus 2.
No, ignore that +2.
Okay, so it's a
Wait.
12.
Well,
Roll damage.
I'll roll damage. Okay.
Oh,
No, maybe it won't even cut off the finger.
Yeah, so we're just gonna cleave at his hand till his finger till it comes off.
Just chop his entire hand off, right? Oh god.
So
Oh,
far,
Just start sawing at his finger.
Look at him dead in the eyes. You're sawing his hand off. You wanted to.
alright. So this is how this plays out. Solaris sticks his hand up and says, "Hey party, will one of you guys do this for me?" And the moment he does, Grim grabs his hand, slams it down on the door frame, and just hacks it real quick with his saber. Boom! He lost a ring finger and a pinky finger, but the ring fell off.
Oh no.
Blood splatters across the room, anyone in the doorway. So I'm assuming Ethan's in front, doesn't get hit. Mitsuru is probably also in front, doesn't get hit. But that leaves, who else? Yep, Peter. Peter, you get sprayed with his blood. And
Oh goodness.
Solaris is probably in extreme pain right now.
Oh, the panther just
So
healed me.
honey, yeah.
So Hani, yeah,
Peter
Hani came
audibly
over to cure
yells,
wounds.
"What the fuck?"
So, honey.
There was no discussion there whatsoever.
Pick up the finger.
Ethan's gonna try clean everybody up and oh wait, Grim picked up the
think
finger?
it's just-
Okay, cool.
Oh no, that was me.
Oh.
So Peter has a finger picked up, and well, there's two fingers. You got the ring, which is around the finger, and it has released its grasp of what little bone fragment was left, and it's back to its normal size. And then there's that other finger. You do receive the 6 healing points from the cure wounds, and as you do, you notice that you're no longer bleeding on your hand. It's kind of crusted over in a scab, but your fingers didn't magically come back.
Can we sew his fingers back on?
On his finger.
We have the finger.
Try.
Okay.
So, DM, out of character, I forgot. Did that ring help with all damage or just unarmed strike?
Well, you should ask your partner who just lost his hand. Or
Hey, buddy,
fingers.
did that help with all damage or just, whenever you bare knuckle somebody?
Wow, he's like rolling on the ground screaming in pain, right?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, Solaris, I know you hate magic, but that may have been a little much.
My whole finger off. Magic sucks.
You got 2 fingers cut off.
Ethan's gonna hold out one of the toothy fingers like, if you want, you can try and replace it with this.
Do we have, thread and needles that maybe we can try and sew it together?
There's still time.
Well,
It's still moving.
Check with our medkit healer. Maybe can he do a medicine check on that?
But
Yeah,
I could do a.
Grim is just going to continue looking at the ring. But really, does this help with all? Does this make everything fire or just bare knuckle something?
I would not be surprised if Solaris took a swing at you right now. Just saying.
And throw it away.
Grim is going to shrug and put the ring on.
Oh my god.
oh my gosh!
Grim, you're the one that has the cockery, right?
Yes, he is.
Oh yeah.
It instantly swells your hand before you can put the ring on, and it does not allow the ring.
Grim, give me the ring. Clearly, your little friend doesn't want you having it either. Just give it to me. I'm going to put it in my pocket. We're just going to deal with this later.
I'm gonna say out loud, like you're no fun. I'm gonna speak to both. Say you're no fun. Then just hand the ring over.
Me or your little friend?
Oh, both of you.
Okay. Fair enough.
I could have had so much power. The cockaroo and the ring. It would have been perfect.
Can I roll a medicine check to find out if it's still those fingers are still salvageable?
Would you like
Sure.
me to do it?
You can ask your healer to do it too.
Yeah, he probably has more medicine, so can both do it.
Advantage.
Solaris, it now looks as if you have your 2 fingers on your. By the way, I think you did because it's hearing you.
Whew, 23.
Ooh, that's high.
Okay. Both of you are under the understanding that you definitely on his hand, you can make it look exactly as if you are not sure that you can ever sew them on in a way that he'll have the use out of those fingers ever again. Especially since one is literally a bone right now, the other one is now just cut off.
Right.
Ethan relays the information and asks Solaris, do you still want us to try?
Yes, please.
We could cast Cure Wounds on the fingers to try and.
I think we should
She
try
did
to
already.
attach them and then try to cure them.
Mm-hmm.
Smart plan. I like it.
So, who's capable of doing that since your druid already cast like all 4 of her spells doing stuff?
Oh my gosh, honey!
Oh, cantrips. Okay.
Nice try. Try and take away our spells.
I like to just torture him because he's just over here doing all sorts of stuff to irritate Solaris.
Yeah.
So I don't even know if Solaris trusts this person with a Cure Light spell. His hand appears that he has fingers on.
That's not. Oh my gosh.
Clearly.
Phantom limbs. That's not a good thing.
Right.
Okay, so who would be able to actually try and attempt to sew these fingers back to his hand?
I could use a healer's kit charge to try and sew it and patch it up.
Yeah, as long as we can have somebody. Do we have thread and needle, or do we need to get some?
That comes.
Shouldn't the healer's kit already have a suturing kit inside?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
Awesome.
All right.
Someone try and sew it on his fingers. Back
Go ahead.
on his hand.
Ethan will be a good understudy.
Peter, go ahead and roll another medicine check.
Okay. Whew.
Grim
Come on.
is going to clean his rapier.
Nice.
Okay, you successfully cut open the flesh on his hand that was already closed by the cure light wounds.
Because Hani tried to help.
And now you have successfully stitched to almost near perfection his pinky back on his hand. You could not figure out how to put the bone back on, but the pinky is now there. It flops around, it's very stiff. Rigor mortis is starting to set in.
Mm-hmm.
And the shopkeeper's jumping around on her desk and yelling at you guys for the last bit. Take it outside! You're so filthy! Get out of here!
Can I please have a wet rag to wipe off all this blood?
Mm-hmm. Ethan's gonna help with the cleanup. Ethan's gonna cast prestidigitation everywhere. Clean up, clean up, clean up, clean up, clean up, clean up, clean up.
Grim is not.
Really like.
What just happened?
That's
Grim is going to ask, is there anything you can do with his rapier and make it stronger?
wow.
Grim is so tone deaf.
Wow.
This didn't cut my friend's finger off well enough. I need a stronger one.
All right, so the shopkeep still jumping up down, looks at you. Bright red face. I mean, you can just see it getting more and more reddish. She is just steaming with that question, and all of a sudden, the next thing you see is she transforms into an actual dragonkin, because clearly she was not really a half. She transforms into a dragonkin, and midget dragon. She was like 6 years old. Dragon years, that's a long time, but she's very short, still jumping up and down, as red as her face could be, and the only thing that she can muster up, get out.
Grim is going to look at what looks like a dancing dragon. Like, is that a no? Like, you don't have any enchantment?
Oh no! Oh
Grim, let's not piss
no!
off the dragon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with no until
So
we all get
Honey as
cleaned up.
well. So Honey's still asking if they can buy fleece.
The only people who are actually covered in blood would be Grim, Peter, and Solaris, right? Solaris. Okay.
All right. So, you ask for an enchantment. The dragon lady says, very sweetly, looks like she loses all of her anger and says, poor boy, you would like enchantment, would you?
Yes.
Oh, no.
His rapier.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, more than happy to help you.
Okay, everybody else run.
Okay, let's go.
How much is it going to cost?
Wisp is running out.
Yeah.
I'm gesturing, getting everyone out, away from Grim. Hani, come here, sweetie. Let's go back this way. We'll come back for the fleece, okay? Come on.
Boris is running out
Ethan's
too.
standing beside Grim. Ethan's just gonna stand beside Grim.
Oh my gosh. Ethan, are you sure you don't want to come back? Okay. I believe the rest of us are leaving the building at this point.
Leaving.
Except for
Running out the
Ethan and
door.
Grim. They're the ones left.
Yeah.
Not a problem. So, Dragon starts waving her hands in the air and muttering something, and points her hand out towards Grim. And the next thing we know, Grim now needs to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh.
In fact,
Is the door still open? Can we see him?
Peeking in.
Or did we just slam the door on him and now he's left on his own?
I'm assuming that you guys closed the door on your way out. You just wanted to get out of there. And it's a good
She
thing.
was
Because
clearly
everybody
pissed
within
off.
10 feet, anybody within 10 feet of her has to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Who?
Wisdom save. Is it against the magic? Okay.
15.
Is...
You just barely
Oh
was
no.
I failed.
just a little under. Yeah, just
Oh.
barely. Just barely. So now we roll a 1d10 to see what happens.
Oh no.
This is not good.
Yeah.
Don't piss off the
1d10.
magic user.
And you roll a 10. Okay, so let's
I
see.
rolled a 3.
Were you in the room? I thought you left.
No, I was right.
Nope.
I was standing right beside Grim.
Oh, what, you said both of us need to
Yeah.
roll a d10?
Ethan
Yes.
must leave.
Oh. Do. 8.
So 8. Okay. And this is how this works.
Oh
You
no.
both get a different effect because of your roll. Ethan, you rolled a 3, right?
Mhm.
Okay. You are unable to move or take an action for the next, let me double check, duration, 3 minutes.
Okay.
And Grim randomly takes a melee attack against a random determined creature within its reach. If no creatures within its reach, it does nothing. So, Grim, unfortunately, you're attacking Ethan.
Wait, what?
Ethan can't even move.
Yeah.
What was that about magic and stuff?
Hey, not all magic is bad. I know when to get out. You pissed off a dragon can that's jumping up and down, and then she goes, "Sweet, something's wrong."
That's an auto crit since.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
So-
we
Ethan's
Do
dead.
weapons?
Thanks.
the door open.
Ooh.
But
Oh
you
my
said,
gosh.
but you said melee. Oh no.
Yeah.
Ethan's dead. Thanks.
So, you do double damage to Ethan.
Ooh.
I'm sure that you all, for the moment you strike her down,
Ooh.
Oh wait, that's probably about my bad.
Oh.
Why are you trying to fireball me of all
It was
things?
on accident. They were. Firebolt just does 1d10,
no, it has to
and
be
that's it.
Has to
So,
be melee.
because your sword was the last thing you used, you have to swing with your sword.
Okay, I'm
Clearly
scrolling
at the ready.
So it's Solaris.
The sword you wanted to enchant.
Mhm.
Well, that definitely hits anyway, so.
That's double damage.
Double
Oh my
damage,
gosh.
22 damage. I don't think it has a.
That's my max damage I could possibly do.
Oh.
So you just slice Ethan for 22 damage. I assume that kills her.
Honey, we're outside.
You snap out of your trance because infusion is now over. And you see Ethan laying on the ground with her sword plunged.
Grim is gonna look over at the dragon and say,
Also,
Ethan's dead.
also at this moment, the torchlight gleams out as well.
What?
From the
I'm gonna
vault.
look over at the dragon and say, "Oh, you're gonna pay for doing that."
Mm.
Oh.
Oh.
Do you come out to let us know what's going on, or do you just kind of go?
Grim is just gonna open the door, say, "Come get Ethan," and then just come pick up Ethan and take him outside. Then he's just gonna go right back to looking at the dragon.
Oh shit!
What color is this dragon?
It's a red
Oh
dragon.
no!
Oh, perfect.
What? And so we walk in. What happened?
That dragon over there forced me to attack Ethan, so I
How?
gotta handle some magic stuff. It's fine. Just get Ethan, heal him, take him outside. You know.
Grim, we just turn around and walk away. I understand you're pissed, but we gotta get out of here.
You
We
realize
are in the middle of a magic town of Dragonkin. Are you sure you want to start this now?
She just cast a 4th level spell. You know what level you have to be to cast a 4th level spell? You have to be at least level 7.
She is in charge. She has a magic shop. Get your ass
Grim.
out here now.
Grim is gonna glare at the dragon slightly and says, "I'm coming back for you." Then just turns around.
Is Ethan conscious now that he's had 9 damage applied? Or 9 health
Nope.
applied?
Nope.
Oh, God.
You see what appears to be a sleeping boy, but that's it.
And if anybody tries and touch him, you will not feel much warmth.
Like, he went from super warm in the cloak to no warmth at all.
They massacred my boy.
Is he breathing?
Try and use
Barely.
the flame on that lantern.
Barely, so he is
Use my
he is
healer's kit
breathing.
to try and stay
Wait, hold on. Let me check. Is he breathing?
That's a good roll for you to do. I'll let you figure that part out on yourself. We never did discuss
Oh, I
how
think
much
everything.
at this point.
Oh my
Hopefully this
gosh.
isn't
Yeah.
too soon, but
I don't appear to be breathing.
for Discord.
Okay. According to her, she does not appear to be breathing. Even though you...
Does-
Mm.
Even after the heal.
Yes.
Grim is just going to look over at the dragon, so just like, oh, you wait till I get a little bit, just wait till I get older. I'm coming for you.
Use produce flame on that lantern.
Should we bring
What Peter said.
Ethan over to the doctors? See if they can do anything for us?
It's up to your party. Peter says to cast Produce Flame.
Mm-hmm. Cast
I have
produce flame on that.
I
Do
have
it
a
then.
fireball, and that's it.
I can use.
Okay, so Honey
Peter.
cast produce flame and put it on the lantern. Okay, so the lantern's lit now?
Mm-hmm. And then I'll be using
Okay.
a healer's kit to bring him up to 1 hit point.
Oh, he already has 9 hit points.
After that blow?
Well, because Kalani healed him.
Honey healed him.
Oh. All right.
So you can heal him again if you... I don't know how many hit points he has, but it's not much more than 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have like 14 in total, so you already got me past half.
If he did 28 damage, Ethan would just be
Oh.
dead on the spot.
Okay,
So,
so with the
didn't
you
produce
like the
flame on the
lantern?
lantern,
As you guys light
Go.
the lantern, and you see
Honey.
with a magical explosion nearly, sparks fly everywhere on the floor. They don't burn, you don't feel them as they hit you, but they explode out of this lantern. And the moment that happens, boy starts breathing and then the eyes open up.
Oh my gosh.
But oh, Ethan.
Ethan, are you okay? Are you?
Forrest run.
I'd rather that not happen again, maybe. That was
Yeah,
really nice.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
Like,
sweetie,
don't worry,
stay near
Ethan.
me. Grim,
Don't worry.
let's
Don't
not.
worry, Ethan. We're gonna get revenge, Ethan. Don't worry. Don't
No,
worry.
we don't need to get revenge.
Like,
Ethan, revenge is not the way to go, especially with a magic user. You like magic, right? You should learn from them, not fight with them, okay?
Ethan actually knows what happened. Because Ethan was in the room when it happened, he watched, even though he was unable to move, as Grim turned over and swung his sword and killed
Oh my gosh.
yeah.
Yep.
So Ethan
Did you know
understands.
it was a spell?
I would
Probably.
assume so. Yeah. Should I have cast an Arcana to know?
You know what? Do an Arcana check for me. We'll see if you actually truly understand. You know you were hit by magic. Yes.
14.
You have a good idea that it might have been part of the magic spell that hit you that affected him in the same manner.
Okay.
And the dragon lady is pointing out the door, still saying, "Go, get your wounded, go."
But Ethan, it'll be fine, you know. Yes, we're gonna get a little bit stronger. We're gonna come back here, okay? You know, revenge.
No,
You
not
just want
revenge.
this complete.
We do not need revenge.
When
Ethan's gonna
magic
stand up
lady
and
says
walk out the
go,
door.
You go.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh
Take
my
the
God.
ring.
Yeah, Grim is going on this entire Rick spiel.
Everyone get out. Just get out. We're done
What?
here. Just go.
Mitsuru,
Done talking. Get out.
Leaving. Everybody
Mitsuru
leaving.
and Kalani, this tiny little gnome, tried pushing all of you back out the door.
Ethan's already walked out.
That's
Grim
fine.
is gonna do the eye thing with the dragon. And remember,
Since I'm one of them pushing them out, just before I get everyone out, I turn around and say, in Draconic, I apologize. Please do not hold us against us.
and I'm gonna say in Draconic, I'm gonna kill you one of these days.
You speak Draconic, damn it.
Oh, God.
Oh, just get out, Grim. Just go.
What did he say?
He's threatening the mage owner.
What happens if I cast this spell? Anybody guesses? Somebody
Connie
close
just
the door.
smacked Grim in the head with her staff.
Irritating your dragon lady. Gosh, just use breath weapon on you. Anyways,
Oh my gosh.
Don't remember this. Probably not, but
Oh.
anyway, so Solaris, now that you're all back out there, you see him sitting there holding and nearly doubled up. Yeah, it's healed, but the phantom pain of the newly lost limbs almost unbearable for him, and he's not taking any of his medicines as of yet. And so you'll see that due to the sludge lump, he's actually bent over, coughing. And those of you who are sick and still haven't taken their medicine are now coughing up actual sludge onto the road. And we'll take another 1d8 damage for the day. Both of you will take 4 damage. No, I'm sorry. It rolled a 1 on this screen, but it gave me a 4 to myself, so I must have pushed 2 buttons. I'll let you guys take the 1 because that rolled publicly.
So, do we take 1 or do we take 4?
Go ahead and take a 1.
Yay!
Awesome.
So yes, Solaris, your ring finger, which was there for a minute, is no longer there.
Yes.
That's noise.
So, yeah, you definitely know you just have the sewn-on pinky finger that you're unable to make move yourself, and your ring finger.
wait a second. Wait, DM, out of character. Is the reason why Grim looks so bad because of the poison counter he has?
No, you haven't asked your little sub-partner.
Yeah.
So in character, potentially ask your little friend.
Well,
I might tell you.
then I'm gonna have to wait because, like you said, Grim thinks that he's looking perfect, but it's everybody
Yeah,
else.
Ethan needs. Yeah. Ethan still needs to tell Grim that he doesn't know yet.
Hani's freaking out.
Oh, is this?
Ethan's gonna turn to Sohani and give her a really nice smile, just like, "Oh, don't worry. You'll see this kind of thing happens all the time if you're staying with us.
That's not gonna help, Ethan. Honey, it's okay. Relax.
No, Wiz tells Sister Honey, gives her the biggest shit-eating grin possible, and says, "Yes,
But we have
all the time."
But I haven't done anything bad where the person didn't deserve it.
For all Hani knows, you cut off Solaris's fingers and then stabbed Ethan. That is what Hani has noticed. And then
Honey
threatened
says,
Jockey.
Yeah.
Honey says, "Oh God," and Wiz says, "Oh yes."
Ethan remains smiling and as genial as ever towards Grim. We're just like, oh, this is nothing. This is nothing.
As long as you're okay, Ethan.
Regular Tuesday.
So Honey just starts praying.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just another Tuesday.
Yep. This group is just another Tuesday.
Who said that at first? Was it Barry?
So now that makes 2 people to be on Grimm's list.
Oh no.
Who's the first one?
So, in this
The king.
regard, this is the first time Ethan's died this whole time. Goddamn cat!
Yes. Meow. Meow meow.
Here comes the
Cat.
Is the cat begging for attention?
Party immediately mounts back at it.
All right.
I just remember we're on Twitch, aren't we?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, and just randomly.
Wow. Oh. You've been recording since episode 1? Since
Oh,
the
yeah.
first campaign? Oh. Your viewers have seen so many things from Grim. Wow.
Yeah. You can check my YouTube. I have it all sent and saved to my YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So, some of the Twitch episodes have been deleted from Twitch at this point. Not my choice, but they did.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to go to YouTube to do that. Ethan, this is your first time actually succumbing to a form of death.
Yep. Yep.
Does Ethan look okay?
We'll make
No.
We'll make it
Ethan
makes you
still
mentally
does not,
stronger, Ethan. Don't worry.
but in this
Get used
sense,
to it.
right? In this sense, all of the party is now actually noticing that Grim might be putting up this tough outlook like he normally does, but he looks like, maybe you guys say it's all this stuff that just happened, but he looks horrible. He looks almost like a skeleton, thin, weak looking. Gray skin. His eyes are very bloodshot. He is not looking good at all, and you guys notice this when you take the shot. Just like Ethan is also not looking good, very thin and pale, more so than normal, obviously.
Grim is looking at Ethan like, what was that lantern thing that happened with you?
Ethan, are you going to answer?
Sorry, I couldn't hear anything, so I went in and went out of Discord. What happened?
He wants to know what was up with the lantern.
Ethan's gonna smile and just like, it's magic. But anyway, that's not as important. Mr. Grimm, you're
Yeah?
looking a bit more and more skinny.
That's weird. I feel fine.
And, you're looking, I mean, it's
You're-
not entirely a bad look, but I'm not sure it's the look you were wanting to go for.
Well,
You are looking
feel
fairly haggard, Grim.
Oh. Grim is just, look at. Wait, so Grim looks at his hand. Is he going to notice it or no?
What's Grim looking at?
If Grim
His
looks at
hand.
his hands, is he going to be able to see what's happening to him or no?
Oh, yeah. You'll be able to see if you actually look down at yourself. You just didn't feel it.
Grim is going to look down at his hands, take a deep sigh, and think to himself, what are you doing to my body?
The Mercury speaks up loudly. She goes, I have been trying to yell at you. I need to feed. You must feed me. And if I cannot feed, I will feed on you.
The souls of the innocent.
Oh my gosh.
What
Feed
do you
me,
need-
Seymour! Feed me!
What do you need to eat?
Well, disease. Pestilence.
Disease?
And he's just thinking this. We can't hear what he's saying, right?
Oh, absolutely. You guys don't hear anything except for what he's saying. Unless he's...
So we hear him go,
Grim
disease?
is specifically going to say disease in like a slightly disgusted tone out loud.
What about a disease?
Like, one of you guys are sick, right?
A couple people are sick.
He's in the gag a little bit. I need to eat the sickness.
What?
Be my
This
Yes?
thing said it needs a feed or it's going to continue doing this to me. And it said it eats diseases.
Okay, what
Can you
happens
ask
to the
it
thing
how?
when... What happens to the person that is diseased when it eats the diseases?
I'm going to ask, like, do you make the person healthy? Or...
The sludge. They put just put that in.
Like, and how do I get you to eat the disease? Like, is it like a hand thing I can do or what?
Put it in your mouth.
Mm.
What you eat, I eat.
Oh my gosh.
You have to eat.
Are you saying I have to actually eat the sludge that's coming out of them?
Yes.
If you don't wish to eat them, then yes.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, that works. Yes, I can just have them like throw it on a plate. We can get you eating by tonight.
So we can hear Grim's side of the conversation, right?
Oh yes.
And
He's
so
saying it out loud.
Whis would just point to
Yeah.
the vomit on the floor and just look expectantly at Grim.
When did you turn into a puppy? Eating vomit.
Oh no! Oh god!
What happened?
Grim will physically have to eat it?
Oh my gosh.
Grim is gonna have this worried facial expression and think about the moment where he was about to jump off the cliff and
Better do it fast before Ethan cleans everything up.
like
Whis
Do you need
use
salt to
another-
add on that? Would that help with the flavor?
Grim is just going to just rip a portion of his shirt off, cover his eyes, and say, I'm gonna get this over with. He's gonna take a rash and just,
Oh, I turn around. I can't watch.
yeah. He's gonna mix the ration with it, gagging a little bit.
I want you to roll
And
a
when he-
constitution check.
Ethan's watching everything.
I
Peter
need-
throws up.
Well, great, you can roll a constitution check.
Oh goodness. The shopkeeper finds out what's happening right outside the shop though.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a save.
That's fine. That's fine.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Graham, although wincing this whole time, really not wanting to smell disgusting odor that's coming, the putrid stench, puts it in his mouth, swirls it around a little bit, tastes it, swallows it, and then the second and third bites get really easy. It's actually pretty good.
It's like,
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Ugh. Now Grimace gonna think to himself like, is that gonna be enough?
It's I need to feed off what you eat. So that will sustain me from eating for today. But tomorrow,
I need to do this every day.
absolutely.
Yeah, Grimace is gonna think back to the cliff when he could have just jumped off. Like, it'd be worth it at the very end. Then think to himself, you said I could eat people too?
You can eat any diseased matter. We'll help you digest it.
Okay.
So diseased people, in other words.
Oh, he's gonna be a cannibal.
Oh.
Or he just
Technically,
eat corpses.
just
Technically.
Oh.
as long as they aren't elves,
Yeah.
it's not cannibalism.
You're right. That is true. I
That's
was actually going to say
true.
that, but you beat me
Oh,
to it.
God.
Cannibalism's only of your own
Oh,
brain.
God.
Or diseased cow.
That's true.
Doesn't have to be a humanoid.
And
Diseased
she,
chickens. We're going to be raising
Yeah.
diseased chickens for Grim to feed
Yeah.
his little creepy thing.
Rats.
Because apparently, if not, Grim gets a little sick.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so just out of curiosity, does it have to be cooked or can it be raw?
It's disease, so I'm pretty sure it has to be raw.
Okay. Oh, either we're gonna have to have people throwing up or somehow raise diseased creatures.
All the rats.
Grim's going to find
So I guess
himself
if-
some.
rats, Grim eats them.
Yep.
Graham literally gets more by sacrificing his well-being for you guys. That is what his thing does for him. So, I mean, it's just
Oh my
really not much unexpected. I mean,
So did Grim finish up all the stuff on the floor, or
All the
oh, he
vomit.
ate all of it.
Yeah.
he ate all of it? Okay.
The dirt,
He cleaned the plate.
yeah, everything. He was basically licking the ground. So,
Oh,
Gosh.
Dirt's not bad if he's eating.
that.
Grim is just
Ethan
going
is
to wipe
not
his
going
mouth
to
when he's
eat that.
done and say, I'm not doing this again. We need to find some diseased animals. And
If anybody else throws up because of the sludge, or because of the, I don't know, it's sludge lung, right? Because of the disease, then maybe they could all puke it up in a bag and
Or if we have like
Pass
a
it to you?
bucket
Grim?
and then he could drink it.
Grim has a
Pass
helmet.
it around a bucket.
Milkshake.
He'd have his own
Grim,
little
you have
food
a
trough, just like a
mustache.
horse.
Grim is going to be sitting there thinking, like, oh, this thing better be very powerful at the end of the line.
And back to you, it says, gosh, I was thinking the same thing.
I'm sorry, what?
God, nope.
What are you planning up there?
I hear every thought of yours, so trust me. Only if you had to hear every thought of my disgusting things you do in your life. I see where your hands go when nobody's looking.
Wait, what did you say? Did you say I see where my pants go when nobody's looking?
No, she sees where your hands go when nobody's paying attention. Nobody's watching.
Oh. Hey. Hey. That's me time. That is me time.
Oh, but if you're supposed to be on watch and that happens, there's an issue. That's distracting. Just saying.
Oh wait, do we still hear him?
We hear his
Oh, yeah, no,
side.
at this point, he is talking out loud.
Grim is clearly talking out loud to himself. You guys have no idea that this thing even speaks. I don't know that he's even mentioned it to anybody other than maybe Ethan.
No, he's told Ethan that it talks.
Yeah, there's nobody else.
And actually, me too.
Oh,
I
did
dragged
he?
him aside. Yeah, I dragged him aside when I saw him glowing, and the whole thing went weird. And I said, "No, what the hell is this thing?" So.
I remember it was giving you shapes, funny things.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, even if he didn't tell, it was pretty clear that he's having a one-sided conversation.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
the one-sidedness
for
is just
one final
very
time.
amusing.
So, what was that mask and glove thing that you did?
She looks at you and says, I'm always beside you. Whenever you need my assistance, I'm here. You don't even have
That's
to do it.
nice. I like that. Okay. We're just gonna go back to smiling, ignoring the fact that he now has to eat a bunch of diseases for the rest of his life.
On his face, you guys now see a big purple mask, yellow mask with a black print on his face, hand giving you the finger.
Well, looks like we pissed it off again.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan's just gonna blink at it and like tilt his head, like not understanding, but what's going on? Yeah.
Wissy is going to like point and stare and not say anything, but point.
Grim, roll a perception check.
Perception, okay. Let's go. Perception shouldn't be that hard. I think Grim's got somewhat decent bonus in perception. Hopefully. Now I have to make a difficult choice for our next level up. Should I make the Kukru stronger or enhance the fire to heal some more? You said perception. Okay, yeah, perfect.
Perfect. Yes, you absolutely see Wisp staring and pointing at you, mouth dropped, eyes as wide as can be.
Grim is gonna gently touch his face again. Like she's doing the masking again, isn't she?
Oh yeah.
Hi, Mr. Tucker. Wait, Grim never mentioned if it was a male or female voice, right? To Ethan.
No, I did Ethan, yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah,
So, what?
Yeah, I told Ethan about it.
But did you tell
the
Ethan
name.
it's a male or female? Didn't say the
Yeah, I
name.
told Ethan. Yeah, I told
Okay, yeah.
Ethan it was female.
Okay, great. So Ethan's gonna say, "Hi, Miss Kukuru. It's been a while."
And you see a hand wave at you.
Ethan's happy. +1 to relationship.
With fuckers because they seem to know each other. So like,
Ooh, okay.
choke.
I wish it was the answer that I was hoping for. It's like, oh yeah, if you have the poison counter on for too long, it starts affecting your body. That would have been something easy to handle. Like, okay, that's fine. I can do that. No.
Nope. Not this case.
Technically, it's easy to eat, disease, but it's just gross. So.
Or at least
Is it easy to find disease though?
Well, we have 2 people that are very sick right now.
I
So
can
just
tell
keep
you
them
there's-
sick forever, right?
I'm pretty sure the cucker is going to give me a scent. Instead of a spidey scent, I'm having a disease scent.
Oh my gosh. I'm hunting diseases.
Can you also consume poison?
Maybe. That's something you'll have to figure out.
Oh yeah. Okay. Then
What?
tomorrow night I'm just gonna point blank blast myself with a poison counter that I have.
Next thing you guys know is Solaris receives a big slap on the butt. As hard as he can do it. And he turns around to see what just happened. There's
Hey, Charlie.
Hi, Charlie.
I thought you were see me. What are you guys doing hanging out here?
Watching Mr. Grimm eat diseases and vomit off the floor.
I
That must
I
have
wasn't
been
watching
fun.
that.
I'm sorry I missed it. You guys coming
It
over?
was really interesting.
Oh, and Grim is gonna side himself. Oh yeah, I might as well tell you guys this now. She said her name is Disease Walker.
That is a lie, but okay.
Huh?
Well, that explains why she makes you eat diseases.
Yeah. So, yeah. Before
It
you
was
know,
Plague Walker. Actually.
Plague Walker.
Plague
There we
Walker.
go.
Yeah.
I thought he was just telling us Disease Walker.
No.
Wait, so is he telling it Plague Walker or Disease Walker? Because difference.
Said Plague
Yeah.
Walker.
Plague Walker.
Plague Walker, okay.
Okay, so you actually did tell us the correct name, not a fake one like last time.
Yeah, this time
Plague
I
Walker
actually
is a
gave the real name.
beautiful name.
Beautiful name.
Grim is gonna think. Grim is gonna side himself slightly like this innocent child.
Yes, your druid friend has absolutely no idea what you're talking about, other than there's this disgusting yellow mask on there with a black spot that looks like a candle with fire just barely lit. Looks like it's having struggles staying alight.
Oh yeah. Grim is look over at the druid friend like, oh yeah, I share this body with something. And in return, it grants me certain abilities.
And
And
apparently
they're
now
really
it's a
nice and they have a
Plague
really
or
nice
disease.
name.
Anyways, Charlie's dad up says, "Alright guys, I've got you a tour guide. He's a little shady if you ask me. But he'll do the job for you all, and 2 gold take you guys straight out to my cave. If you guys will hurry up and get over there, more than happy to see you guys, tomorrow."
How close
They'll
are we
have
to the
to
genie
be-
area?
That was 2 people
We
talking.
need a... Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Grim. Oh, is it? Who? I still don't know voices here. I'm sorry, guys.
Grim, what were you saying?
Oh, Grim is in that location. So how close are we to the genie location?
G location?
Isn't Charlie the one who told us about it?
Oh, you said genie. I said G.
Yeah.
Okay. Charlie goes, "Oh, you guys are, good 3/4 day walk to the cave. Like I
Let's
said,
go.
there's a guy right here around the corner where you guys were just about, 34 minutes ago or so. He was watching you all pitch your stuff and vomit on the street, and he filled me in quite with very shady guy. Don't trust him, but he'll take you out to my cave. Be there like you split.
Is it
You just
two
said
go-
don't trust him, and now you're telling us to go with him.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He'll charge you only 2 gold though.
for everybody?
Why don't you?
Yeah, for everybody.
Let's
Why
go
don't
then.
you trust him, Charlie?
Hey, he was the cheapest guy I could get for you all, and he'll go right now. You guys don't have to go
Okay,
back.
Charlie, come with us then. Walk with us.
I'll be there when you get there.
Why don't you
How
help
come
us
you-
get there?
How come you can't teleport us there with you?
Sorry.
See? Then he disappears.
Grim is making an aggravated sigh.
I really didn't expect him to help because he just pops in at the most annoying moments. But
He's like,
Whatever.
You know what he reminds me of?
And he pops back in right on your shoulder and says, "What do I remind you of?"
Wait, no.
please
I'm
smack
saying
him.
this out of
Just
character.
smack him off your shoulder.
But out of character, he reminds me of that one Superman villain where you have to you gotta say his name
Oh,
for him to
yes.
go away.
Fiddlick.
Yeah.
Mr.
Gosh.
Fiddlick.
That's who Charlie reminds me of.
Of course, it has to be the
Reminds me
villain
of
too. So.
It reminds me of the
Alright.
character from Spirit. You guys know?
Grim is just going to walk over to the guy and says, "Here's 2 gold. Take us to where we?
The cave.
Yeah, take us to the to the genie cave."
Shouldn't all
Take
of
us to
us
the
be
cave.
all ready and healed first?
And I need to do the lantern thing.
It's like,
He already walked around the corner. He's already talking to this guy. Mind you, he's only talking to the first guy he met in the aisle or alley, which is fine because that's the right guy. Well, he didn't care what the guy looked like or not. He was a very rat-looking character. Big, long rat tail, big rat feet, face, hiding behind a shield. Looks almost kind of like a trash can, just sitting there, but his face is poking out over the top of it. And the rat sticks his hand around the shield, takes the 2 gold and says, "Yes, sir. Right this way, sir." And he starts walking down the street. So while you are all leaving your planks, him and Grim are walking down the alley away from your guys' location.
I'm gonna stick to Grim. Can I do a insight check on to find out what this rat is, if it really is a rat, just like a giant rat that's sentient or something? Or is it another? Okay.
Go ahead and do a perception check if you want. You guys will be with him for a while. I'm sure it'll come up.
8, no.
Yeah, you don't recognize him at all.
Alright.
Oof, nice.
Oh, Solaris has a good idea. Because Solaris grew up near a village of these creatures. Call them Ratkin, where he comes from, or sometimes even known as where they are, in most cases, identical to rat unless they are able to shift forms similar to Solaris, in which case, or humanoid or rat, how they shift. But most rat can not shift. So, it's not as much as he can tell you. And that's if he decides to tell anyone. He knows.
Oh, right after throwing up, Dolores tells the group.
Oh. By the way, because your perception was so well last time, Grim, you see Solaris throw up again.
Oh no.
We should have gotten a bag. We should have gotten some kind of water skin that people can throw up in. And just pass it to Chris.
Is there like a bucket in the alleyway that he could just scoop it up in? I mean, he's eating disease. I don't think there's anything else that's bad for him at this point.
Yeah, seems to be able to eat everything.
It's encouraged to eat the bad things, so... Is there a bucket in the alleyway or some kind of bowl?
Grim has a helmet on, you can take it.
Oh, no. No.
But he has
Graham, I think your
today
meal for
already.
tomorrow is over here.
Ew.
Grim is look very aggravated.
I'm just letting you know, if you don't want to, apparently you have to eat it. It's your call if you want to get it. I'm not touching it. And I walk.
You've got seconds.
Like you are still gonna be sick for a little while. I'll just get it from you.
Just throw up directly into his mouth.
Oh god, like a bird.
Oh, ew. Would Grim be able to, instead of eating that, would he be able to consume blood of a diseased person?
Absolutely.
As long as it's diseased, I think he's good.
So he, I mean,
Yes, let's
in my
turn him into a
head, blood is
vampire.
a bit more palatable.
Then vomit.
Are you wanting to drain our friends to start feeding it to Grim?
Yeah, that's what you guys gonna have to do. Yeah.
No.
Congrats.
That's
yes.
too much.
No. Congrats. That's you guys' new job.
Oh, you can buy
We're
a
not
Makes
all
the
going
company
to be
stronger.
sick.
Maybe
Yes,
you
you guys
can
will be.
chalice. And then Ethan would just like, your meal, good sir.
No, you just hold up an arm. Then it's fresh.
Oh. I don't
Do you
think he
prefer
cares about
A
fresh.
plus or O minus?
If disease is disease, I don't think the Play Walker cares.
This one
We
tastes
can buy a
different. It's a
pig.
different. Oh my gosh.
We can buy a pig. The pig will be our mascot. The pig has a disease remote.
Oh
Wow.
And we shall call it Pig.
So, the rat is a little ways ahead and turns back and says, "Hurry up, let's go, I'm not going to wait for you. If you get lost, that's on you." And he starts walking to the next one.
Okay,
Follow
so we
after the
walk
rat.
after the rat.
Yeah, following after the rats. Oh, goodness.
Because despite how shady Charlie is, at least he's gotten us out of issues, but usually at the last second, so.
Alright. So you guys are led on a very odd, winding path through town with some really bad looking areas. Like, you see a couple people get mugged off one side. You actually see a stabbing as you walk by. It's all Grim can do not to actually intervene with these people trying to keep up. And when you guys finally do get through, you're out a side shaft of this city that it really looks like maybe just wrapped up himself inside of the wall. I mean, it's a very, very small hole you guys walk through. And when you do get out there, he goes, "Look, path. Stay on path. Do not leave." And he starts walking you down this very hard sea gravel path. Mind you, you guys have been up all day, getting late. You guys are going to probably take at least 1 point of exhaustion before you're going to get to your destination. But he got you out of the city at the prime time, according to the other guy, to be safe. Well, does anybody have a way to know the direction?
Have a good direction?
Yeah, like, I understand we have a ranger and a druid here, but I don't know if either of them have any specific skills or perception to know.
What? But I have cartography.
Yes.
Oh,
so
yes.
Probably would have known.
Isn't there a spell called Discern Direction?
There is one. There's also a nature check you can roll.
I roll for this?
I think rangers get
Nature check versus perception. Well, my nature's. I don't have any benefits to that.
If I'm not mistaken, rangers get a special ability. They get an ability that helps them remember about the wilds in the area. So it's like a nature check for searching for things in the area. And here it is. We're being told it's part of the ranger's background. So if you didn't take it, you didn't take it. She has absolutely no idea where anything is in the area. She can do a perception to see if the sun's out, but there is no sun out, so she can't discern her longitude and latitude at that point. Does anybody else want to try? I'll give 2 more tries if anybody else wants to know.
Alright, one last one. That one was a practice run because I didn't know what cartography was.
Oh, cartography,
That's
which is fine. Cartography is basically you trying to draw a map. So like when Grim was copying that off the wall, your cartographer's kit gives extra advantages, +6 in your case, to actually drawing that map. So he granted, probably faced it with his roll.
I get advantage.
You,
I was gonna.
since you have cartography, and obviously, I don't know if you're proficient with the tool or not, but you can obviously potentially roll really well with your expert having it. You could probably actually start making maps of everywhere you guys go.
Oh,
If
sweet.
Nice.
If you're
proficient
proficient,
with
it's obviously even better. So, yes,
Yeah.
all of. So, if you want to discern the direction you guys are moving, go ahead and roll a nature check.
Hmm.
There you go.
14.
He has an idea. You guys, he can't determine if it's north or south right now, just because it's a very dark sky. It's nighttime, plus it's covered in ash. It's filthy. But he believes he remembers as you guys walk the city. You guys are heading northwest. Obviously, there's an ocean somewhere that you guys are inside of the city. So you're not exactly sure, you're into the continent you guys are, since you really teleported at some point. Maybe when you guys go back, you'll be able to figure that out. But, so you guys are going roughly northwest. And I put this out so you guys can draw maps if you need to. Following a very thin path. I want every single one of you to roll me a perception check as you guys walk.
Perception, you said?
Yeah, perception.
Oh, all the bad rolls again.
Whew, most of you just rolled it right off the bat, knowing that's what I was going to say. Yeah. -1 for the druid. Ouch. Okay. 3 of you passed. 3 of you did not.
Whew!
Oh, great.
And you
Grim.
obviously passed. So, Grim, I will let you pick one of the... I'll let you pick Solani, Sulfur, or Christie. Which one do you choose?
Solaris.
No. Solani, Christie,
Oh, Solani. Solani, then.
or Ethan, whatever. Yeah, okay. So you pick it. Alright. Sulfur and Mitsuru. Or sorry, Ethan Mitsuru. Both are walking around, hard to see, trying not to choke, with all the stuff in the air. Granted, it's much lighter than the first one.
I
And
can't
both
quite
of
hear
you,
what's happening.
do you need to turn up my sound? Right click on my
Hold
name.
on, let me just go in and out again. Let me just try.
Both of them. Different direction. Off this path. Mind you, I don't know if you guys are marching orders, so we'll push that after this. That might be. Okay. But Ethan and Mitsuru are both walking the path. By the time everybody else notices, in fact, Grim, because of his perception and grabbing Solani, stopping him from off, is going to be the first to notice, assuming. Grim,
What's up?
dexterity check.
So, anime dexterity check, okay.
See if there's anybody else you can save, or if something happened.
Alright, guys. I think... Let's see if I can save somebody else. You said in a dex save?
Just
It's the same thing, never mind. Doesn't matter. Ugh.
11. You do not. Okay. Get to the edge of this pond. Very dark. You walk same color as the ground. And at this point, both Ethan and Mitsuru step in a different pond, each going directions. And instantly they feel pain in their leg and take 1d8 plus damage.
Yeah.
That's
that for pretty much everybody.
11 to both of you.
I
Really?
believe you're breaking up.
Wait, so Ethan gets 11 damage. Congratulations, he's dead again.
Nice. Well,
Wait, so
both
it
of
was
them
11
take
damage?
Yes. You take 11 damage walking into your pit of sludge. But also grapple into.
I can't hear what DM is saying.
Yeah.
You're cutting in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Let me try to see if I can fix the program. Give me a second.
Okay.
Back over, not Wi-Fi, but data.
Wait, is the DM back? I think I heard something.
Can you guys hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Hopefully this holds on. I restarted Discord. Alright. You're both in a pit of sludge. Both of you are grappled and being slowly pulled into this sludge. And 11 damage to each of you. So Ethan is dead, I guess you said.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody want to make a reaction to this?
Am I within
Not
5
one of us,
feet
right?
of either of them?
Sorry, what was that?
Am I within 5 feet of either of them?
No, I would say you're just about outside of that range, but you can move within 5 feet of them easily enough.
Alright. I guess can I move up there and just expend a healing charge to try and resuscitate or bandage up Ethan?
Yeah, hold on, let me
Yeah.
just try something.
You can do that.
Oh wait, no, I'm alive.
Oh, you
Yay!
are alive?
Must have had just over 11 hit points.
I take 11 hit points too.
No, the only two of them did. Mitsuru and Ethan.
Whew.
Yeah, so.
Yeah,
she's
sorry.
alive. So,
Me.
in this case, is there anything else you guys are going to try? Gonna pull them out? Gonna let them die? What are you guys going to do?
I'm going to use the
Pull out.
climbing kit with the to use the rope to bring him in.
Okay, so you're just going to toss a rope to him?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Which one are you going to toss a rope to?
They should have. They both can be able to hold on to it.
Are you going to just kind of toss an end in each direction and hope they catch one and pull each other to each other? Or
Yeah.
okay, sure.
What?
You will both have one action option. You can either try to react to catch this rope flying at you, or you can try a strength check to pull yourself out. Your choice.
Catching is dexterity, is it?
It is dexterity.
Either one works, because mine both is at -1.
It depends on what happens for how this plays out. So, which one do you want to do?
I just
Oh well, the strengthen.
Okay. So you both roll strength, ignored the rope entirely. Great. You both did manage, because this is a weak trial, you both managed to pull yourself free of the sludge and start crawling back off to the edge of the path. You guys can proceed on more. If anybody else can take an action, the rat character is looking very anxious and wants to keep moving.
I'm just gonna cast Mage Hand.
Okay. Mage hand.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Solani's going to cast 2 healing spells on you guys, which
Can I use my athletics to jump over this pit?
you both get 3 hit points. The pit's off the road, so you don't have to jump over the pit, but you can. You do notice, however, that since the rope landed in the pits, the rope is now very tense. As if the pit
Very
itself
tense.
as if the
How
pit
does
is
rope
pulling.
become tense?
Pit
As
is
in it's
pulling.
taut, it's being pulled on. It's
Yes.
Right.
Can I do something to check to see if something's down there pulling it, or is it just sinking?
Well, I don't know what you can do. As far as you're a monk, so you
It's
tell me
sludge,
what
right?
you would like to try. As far as you know, it's what you can see.
Can I try and figure out what kind of sludge it is? Is it like
have Grim come and eat it.
oily kind of sludge? Is it the kind which is it sentient sludge? I'm pretty
Can
sure
I
that thing
eat?
exists
Yeah, can Grim
somewhere.
eat it?
Yes,
I will
can
tell
Grim
you-
eat the sludge?
I will tell you,
Grab a spoon, Grim. Get us out of here.
I will tell you that since Mitsuru and Ethan climbed out of it, their legs both now have long scratches, bleeding legs as they climb down.
We should burn it.
Ethan does firebolts at it.
I was joking.
You shouldn't say stuff like this around Ethan!
I should have said out of game.
You guys see as the panther starts just walking down the path ahead of you.
Are you
Okay.
in panther form or are you honey in your?
Oh, it might be the druid form because he was casting a spell. That's my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Alright, let's just go.
Misery didn't say fireball it, so
No,
firebolt
that
it,
was
so
out of game.
okay.
That was out of game. My bad. Ignore me.
Go ahead and shoot it with a firebolt. I want to see what you roll.
Oh my god.
You guys put it up enough. Let's do it.
15. Does it hit?
It hits. And you see the top layer of the pit instantly fully on fire, flames just going. You can't tell if it deals any damage or not, but you can see it is definitely on fire.
So Wisp face palms and tries to push Ethan along the path.
Guys, we just gotta go. I don't know what it's in there, but that hurt.
Yeah.
Let's not do any more environmental damage, shall we? Push, 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 push.
That is not environmental, but we're not playing with it anymore. Let's go.
Right.
So, marching along.
Mhm.
All right, so you guys march along. All right, now each of you roll a dexterity save because you all are coming across a field of logs laid down over deep holes in the ground.
Ethan's failing all the saves.
Hmm.
Wait, what was the save that we need? Dex? Okay.
Dex.
Save.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am going to tell you there's only 2 of you that passed this one, so that sucks. Let's see. I'll lower the thing this one time because I don't want that many of you all to die. I thought you could all roll a little higher. And even Jester. Okay. So anybody rolls above 12, I'm not lowering it below that. This is supposed to be a harder task. You all need to make a secondary check to get across these logs. And this is going to be dependent on you. You all get to make one reaction as halfway across this log challenge, you see this pit below you, and all of you start falling in. So I'm going to give every single one of you a chance to make one reaction. And I'm going to point the finger at Grim first. What do you want to do, Grim?
So you said halfway through, start, it breaks or something?
More or less, you start slipping off the logs. It's covered in ash. It's, hard to breathe, hard to see. You guys start slipping off these logs.
Can I use... would acrobatics be something good for this?
You can certainly try.
Okay. Acrobatics, let's go. Yes.
Nice.
What is it you're attempting to do?
So as I'm slipping, I just want to be able to push myself up and just do like some type of crazy... Matter of fact, he just flexes his flexibility and just twists his body as he's falling and just catches himself.
All right. So as Grim is walking along, leading the pack, because he's so sure of himself after the last event, he slips on the log, twists around, and falls down, hitting his stomach hard as he grasps it, takes 1d4 falling damage, but he does not fall in the hole. So you take 3 damage. All right. Who's next?
Either Ethan or I.
All right, well, we'll just start at the top then. The first person to roll was Mitsuru.
I thought you said over 12.
Yes, but I'm giving everybody a reaction. What is your reaction to what's happening around you?
Oh.
So I'm falling too, or I see other people falling?
You see other people falling.
I could try for an... well, I'm not sure what I'd want to do.
Rope arrow. What?
If I were to throw a rope to one of the people falling, what would I roll? Would that be a sleight of hand, or would it be that acrobatics, dexterity? What would that fall under?
I would probably say that's on them, mostly, but I'll give them advantage for a acrobatics check. Because that's you helping them with an acrobatic feat.
Okay. So I throw my rope back to, I see Ethan and Peter. Who's closer to me?
Well, see, we didn't do a line, so let's see. Grim's up front, and I'm going to say you're probably in the back like always. And Ethan is somewhere in the middle like always. So Solaris is probably the closest to you, and Wisp is probably also right there next to Solaris.
So I tell everyone else, I'm throwing the rope, try and catch it, and anyone else help us pull just to try and keep everyone on the log?
Yeah.
Should I do strength to see how far it lands out, or?
So it looks like the person you'd be tossing it to would be Wisp, primarily. She, by that description, would be the one in you.
Okay.
And this will fit.
So Wisp is also not falling, right? So Wisp will try to...
oh, you're right. Wisp is not
grounded?
falling. So
Yeah,
here, I'm going to draw a list, and Mitsuru, you're in the back. I'm assuming Solaris is back here too, because he tends to like to be in the back. And Wisp, you like to be somewhere back there too, usually. And then next is probably Ethan. And right now, just based on how he's been, Solani is going to be up near the front. And I'm going to put Grim in the very front, because, that's Graham.
Graham's always in the very front. Unless
Who's
it's that.
missing?
Peter.
Peter. Yeah. Okay, that's all, right?
Yeah, that kind of looks like how our party travels.
Usually, I would assume.
Kind of.
So what I want to do is I actually want to throw it as far up front as possible to reach as many people as possible while telling everyone else to grab on and hold, including people who aren't falling to try and help carry just in case, so we don't all fall in. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Okay.
That way everyone can grab it and we just walk with one rope at this point.
Okay. So, let's see. Solaris, you're not falling in, are you? No. And Wisp was not falling in. And that puts Ethan next, right? So, Ethan, did you fall in?
I did.
Okay,
So hard.
Go ahead and I'll give you advantage, I guess. I said I was going to give one person advantage on a dexterity save again to see if you can catch this. You can use your acrobatics if you like. It should be about the same, I think.
18. Yay.
Okay, you do grab the rope. And did Wisp or Solaris decide to use their action to grab the rope?
Yes.
You both did? Okay. So we're not going to worry about a strength check. Ethan's safe. So,
Yay.
Peter, did you fall in?
Yes, I failed.
You did. All right. So, how do you want to handle this? You won't be able to grab the rope because, I mean, you can, but you'll be doing it at a disadvantage because
Oof.
it's back to Wisp. Oh, sorry, Ethan grabbed it. So he has the end. He swung back underneath everyone else.
You can grab Ethan.
Yeah, grab Ethan.
I can, well,
You try to grab Ethan.
yeah, for my action, I'll just try and hold on to Ethan, and then a bonus action, just use my mage hand that I've casted before to just grab myself and sort of steady myself.
Nice.
So you're trying to steady yourself while you're on the log as well as grab Ethan to keep him on the log, or how's this planning? Because you're falling too. So I'm trying to see what are you going to do to prevent yourself from falling.
Okay.
So if you grab Ethan, you're falling with Ethan.
All right. Then I'm just going to try and make, as an action, just to try and prevent myself from falling, stabilize myself down a pit, just take a dagger and stab it in the side so that I'm able to just not fall anymore. If I'm
Do you have pitons or something? That might be better.
I will let you. Well, those you have to be stable to attach. You can't do that in the heat of a moment. I don't know if you've ever tried to rock climb with one of those, but they don't stab into things. You have to place them in the crack and then let them expand. They're kind of like a pain.
Yeah.
So you're gonna try to flip around, stab something with the dagger. I'll let you roll a dexterity check if you'd like. It's pretty safe save.
And then, well, just a straight dexterity thing.
You can do acrobatics if you like everyone else. You'll have to roll at least a 12 though.
Okay. And then, yeah, with the bonus action, just using Mage Hand.
Okay.
Wow.
You know what?
Nice.
He spins around a couple times, Lance.
Oh.
With a roll like that, all I can say, Ethan, although he fell off, you were able to even whip one hand around, grab Ethan, and keep him up on top. You guys don't even have to worry about it.
The movie star return!
Super is back.
Oh,
There we
goodness.
go.
Right. So that's everybody back on the log, I think. Are you
Yeah.
guys going to continue in the same manner?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Same group order. All right.
Okay.
So this time, there's a cliff that you guys will have to climb. It's a
Hey guys, before we continue on, do we want to tie this rope to each of us so we're actually attached? We keep having people wander off and fall.
Mhm.
It's
Sounds like
50
a good
foot.
idea.
Okay. You
I
want me to
have
back
extra
on you?
rope. I have extra rope, so anybody
Okay.
who has rope can just like use it.
Just
I have
remind you,
200 feet of string, by the way.
just
I'm
remember,
not sure string will help us.
if one person falls off, then
Everybody
well, not necessarily, but it increases chances every time one person falls off, everybody above that person has a chance to fall off.
That is true, but it also gives us the ability to have strength checks to make sure they don't fall off.
This is
Very smart.
exactly true as well.
Mhm.
So that's the real question. Do we want to risk that, or do we want to keep going the way we are?
So it's
I would
either
say the
risk
person with
it.
the highest dex should be on top at the top. But no, is that strength or dex for climbing up?
It is strength to climb.
Yeah, the
Oh.
person with the highest strength.
Now, mind you, I believe your monk can use dex.
all right.
I think the monk can go.
Who do you think has the highest?
Mine is
My
1.
dex is a +4.
Ooh.
But it's strength you need to climb.
Oh yeah, then
I have a +1 to strength, but
I have a +3 to strength.
Okay.
I have a
you should probably
+1.
lead.
What about
Plus
you?
3 athletics.
Solaris is +3.
Athletics. I have plus
Athletics.
4 dexterity.
All right, Solani is moving to the back of the group. They're going to be the last one up the mountain.
So it can either be Solaris or Grim.
Strength. What's Peter's?
I can lead up.
Okay, Grim is going first. Like always. I'm assuming that I'm going to assume that Solaris is going to be the next behind because Solaris has the next most strength. And
Mhm.
what Grim's going to do?
Ethan's probably Ethan and Sahani both have a -1, so they might be at the back.
Mhm.
You know, that way if you fall, it's not going to be hard to pull you up or stop you from bringing us down with you.
What's yours, Wes?
And these who I really like.
Okay, so you guys just start climbing the mountain, and everybody roll your strength checks.
I roll athletics or?
I'll let you do athletics, except for you. You have a choice of rolling your acrobatics as well, and everybody else rolls athletics if they want. Which is really the same thing for the most part. Unless you have to
Athletics?
Yeah, unless you have the little check mark next to athletics, it's the same as a strength check.
Nice, Peter.
Peter, you are going to save Ethan automatically.
Thank you.
Oh, gee.
Oh no.
You guys all rolled really well, and the only two that rolled bad were them. And, I mean, with Christie's 22, I'm going to say you guys are going to get through this no problem since you all leached together.
Mhm.
Obviously, two of you trying to fall. The rest of you caught them.
Ethan.
Actually,
He's not
Ethan.
having a good day.
Ethan is like
He's been stabbed.
he died the first time. His senpai had just attacked him. Now he's fallen into a trap and then fallen off a wall.
Ethan is his body is so. Ethan's body is so frail right now. Just the slight vibrations of all of you kicking the dust and dirt down on his face. He just gave up. You guys had to pull him all the way to the top.
Oh, like a limpet. Oh goodness. Yeah, why don't somebody just drag him? Just like he just lie on the floor and you guys drag him. Might be safer.
We just make a swing.
Alright. You guys get to the top of the hill. And to your surprise, there is probably 20 people standing at the top of this hill, pulling out tents. By the way, you all take 1 point of exhaustion at this point. But there's
What does
tents.
exhaustion do?
Exhaustion gives you disadvantages on many of your checks and rolls, including your hit check.
Okay, so I'll just change my thing to disadvantage.
Yeah, Ethan also is just like dropping on his feet, so unless
Right.
somebody wants to carry him.
You guys are at the mouth of the cave. You guys are there at the mouth of this cave now. Like
Good
I said,
night, everybody.
Hold on. Are we sure we want to camp around with all these other people, or do we want to find something a little further away to kind of watch our backs?
Do they look trustworthy?
oh no, these are adventurers, man. They are all geared to the teeth. They're already picking fights with each other on who gets to go into the cave and when they get to
Does
go into the
it look
cave.
like we can take them?
We're
We have exhaustion.
Just stop it. We are going to be safe this time, okay?
I'm gonna be.
Can I find a nice place to sleep? Like a nice camp area that is far away enough from people that they won't actually try and bother us?
Yeah, what is the area around the cave? Is there a spot that we can go off to the left, to the right, anything?
Go ahead and roll perception.
at
10.
disadvantage?
Because
That
there's
is
multiple of you. Yeah. Well, because there's multiple of you, I'm not going to require disadvantage because I'm assuming that you guys are going to cancel that out with all of you trying to look. And very
Oh, no.
poorly at that.
No! Oh, no.
Hey, you know what? At least we got it where it counted, and we climbed up that mountain without any issues.
Yeah.
You all
Yeah.
should sleep. Yes, we should, honey. We gotta find a spot to sleep.
So,
Oh, finally!
You're doing really well today.
Thank you.
Have to make
Except
up
for the finger bit, yes. She's doing amazing.
Big mess up.
so Solani, right there near the edge, not even caring, just creates a bed of flowers, lies down, and starts snoozing instantly out.
Mm-hmm.
Solaris, he kind of wanders away from the group while the three of you would looking section wander next to the group and go, oh, well, there's nobody here. I mean, I'm within 5 feet of him, but I don't see very much space, so I'm just going to sleep here. Those of you who didn't roll, well, or sleep with you, or Solani, whichever you choose, Solaris actually finds a really nice place, a little bed of grass. The only grass he's seen this entire time you guys been in here. There's a nice little shade. Really comfortable, just off to the side. There's even a small pond that looks to be clear water near there. I don't know if you trust it or not, but it appears to be clear water next to him. And it's out of sight of everybody else.
Is Solaris gonna come back and grab us?
Oh, he's gonna.
I do.
Okay, good.
Okay.
He's gonna keep it to himself?
That's not for me to choose. That's for him to choose. So,
Hey, y'all coming?
Yes, Ethan follows along.
I pick up Ethan.
So how
Or
is
I
the
pick
sleep,
up
though?
Hani because I see Hani has fallen asleep, and I walk and follow Solaris.
Mm-hmm.
Because Hani's already passed out.
Yeah.
alright. Is anybody staying up to watch, or are you all just crash?
We might need to have someone watch. Sadly.
Okay, Graham, you're
I
staying up.
can watch.
Okay,
I can stay
just
up
gonna say,
and-
yeah. Grandma,
Shouldn't the elves be keeping watch first because they have less sleep needed?
They don't
So
have
I
to
was
stay
actually
up
going to
late.
say we should have at least one elf up and one and for 4 hours, and then the other one can take over the other 4 hours.
Well, we haven't eaten, so Solaris is gonna go look for some food.
I hand him a cookie from my backpack.
Oh, never mind.
Devouring narration.
Cookies.
I'm gonna remind you all, both Solaris and Wisp have not eaten that they purchased.
I hand a cookie to Wisp too.
Yay!
Cookies from the Grandma Dragonkin. Okay, there's
Yeah.
we're good.
Grandma
I
is
use
in the
dress.
mood to eat.
We
Yeah, I
accept
gave
the
Ethan
cookie
one.
and then
Yeah, and Hani's already had one. I had one. Yeah, who hasn't? Well, Grim had his own food.
Yeah, group's
Oh.
taking a little break.
No. Miss gets a cookie from Mizu and then I hug you.
Well fed.
So thanks.
Yeah.
Okay. So who wants to take the first? I think as long as we have one person to kind of keep an eye on these other people, we'll be okay. Do you want me to take first watch or?
Grim, first of all, I want you to roll perception. But you are going to take the watch.
Okay.
I'm going to make her take first watch. Is anybody staying up with Grim?
Perception.
I want to ask if, because now I've got exhaustion, right? If I stay up with Grim, would that disadvantage me?
6.
If you're going to do a perception. Both of you. So, which he did. He rolled a 6. Okay. Were you going to stay up with, or you guys just let him stay up?
If I stay up with him, does that mean that I don't recover properly?
You'll recover just a little bit slower than everybody else. But yeah. He only needs 4 hours, but you need
Before I do that, can I roll maybe perception to see how long I might need to fashion something waterproof for Ethan's candle? Lantern?
You are a barbarian, so official term for long rest in the diction or in the D&D book does say you don't necessarily have this, like, but you basically got to be doing nothing. You'd be reading, you'd be singing to yourself. You basically got to be doing nothing for 8 hours.
Oh, okay. So I won't do it now. Okay,
So you just have to be doing nothing, not necessarily asleep, though, right? You have to be resting. Is that what it is, or okay? So you can still be awake but not do anything.
Right, and
just stoning.
Technically, so in this case, if she's just thinking about doing something, yeah, and there's very vague on the rule, but it's something like you can be interrupted for like an hour as long as it's like to talk or something like that. But if you actually start moving around and doing something, it ruins the whole rest.
Yeah, I think I'll just go to sleep because I did take quite a bit of. Oh, right. Even if I do sleep, I don't get back HP that's there due to the sledge run, right? I'm still at 25 HP. Okay.
So,
How about
what was that?
No, it's okay. So I'll go to sleep.
Okay. So Grim, excuse me. Apparently you're staying up yourself. You rolled a 6 for disadvantage on perception. But I am going to tell you, 2 of your friends smell very delicious right now.
Oh no.
Wow.
Just start poking their belly. Wait till they vomit.
I apologize. I have to amend that because actually, if I'm not mistaken, Ethan is also sick. Because I don't remember. If I'm not mistaken, 3 of your friends. Oh, you weren't sick? Okay. I thought you were sick. I thought that's what we discussed earlier. No, it was Mitsuru that was sick. Is that right?
No, I don't think I was sick.
Oh, I thought there was 3 of you. It's okay. Fine. We'll go back to 2.
Hani actually healed Ethan before. Ethan was originally sick. Yeah.
Oh, supposedly she's healed 2 other people as well, but that's okay. We have 2 sick people.
Yeah, I think it was. I was sick. Ethan was sick. Hani was sick, and Hani healed all 3 of us at one point, and then we just have the 2 remaining.
Okay. Well, you 2 smell very delicious to him right now. He has a very hard time looking around or even paying attention to anything other than the delicious smell coming off of the 2 of you.
Itadakimasu.
Well, that's up to Grim.
We got some parasite action going on.
So, Grim, during
It's
your
like you're
time,
pregnant, dude.
that's right. During your time awake, with this party completely asleep, understanding that this sweet smell of deliciousness is wafting off these two different people, obviously unique to each person, is coming at you for 4 hours straight. Anything you want to do during this time?
You said when it's done?
No, I mean, during the 4 hours that you are suffering and trying to hold yourself back from eating your friends, what do you want to do?
He's going to, give himself an incentive so he won't accidentally eat his friend. So he's just going to do a good old stab in the leg.
What?
Whoa.
Stab himself in the leg.
Oh,
Go ahead
no.
and roll some damage for that. I'll let you do half damage to yourself because, it's what your creature really wants you to do, sacrifice for other people.
So just roll the damage.
Roll your damage and take half.
Okay.
I mean, you can't avoid it, right? But you get a chance
10.
to
Oh.
take 5 points.
5. Okay.
Okay. 4 hours pass, and it's your turn to wake somebody else up. In this
I
moment,
wake up automatically.
in this moment in time, you hear a loud shouting coming from nearby. The whole group of people is awake. You hear something burning. You guys smell something cooked flesh, ash, or it's different than the ash in the air. It's new and delicious. All of you smell this coming from the pit where everybody else is.
Grim is going to look at the group where like, does anybody else smell something that smells good?
A little
So
bit.
at
Wait,
4
but the
hours,
rest of the group
am I
is still
actually
sleeping,
awake?
right?
Peter's snoring.
Everybody's
Yeah,
technically nobody
No?
wakes up except for Mitsuru unless Grim tries to wake them up, or Mitsuru tries.
Mhm.
Since
So so I'll be awake. What is that smell at?
Grim is going to take a deep sigh. Okay, good. You can smell it too.
Are you okay?
No, I am not.
What happened? Can I see that he stabbed himself?
Oh, absolutely. You see blood dripping down his leg. The knife is still in his leg, and he's just holding it, biting his tongue.
Grim, what happened? Why?
I am fine. I'm going to sleep now.
I'm good.
Take the knife out and just go to bed.
You guys hear another round of applause coming from around the corner. Some more cheering is going on. And very faintly, you think you heard Charlie's voice.
Oh no. I peer around the corner. Should I roll perception or is it pretty easy?
It's pretty easy. You're only a few feet away. The cave mouth is now on fire. Huge flames everywhere. Everybody's gathered around this opening, and the fire speaks again. Come, my followers, those who are worthy, come into the cave and try not to die before you get to me. The cave of eternal torment is here to bless you all. Come in.
Are they actually going in now? I'm not going in, I'm just watching.
They're cheering. There's roast pig on stakes. Fires everywhere. This is what he's been smelling all night long. You have no idea where this came from. It wasn't there when you went to sleep 4 hours.
Hey look, I slept, so I'm gonna do detect magic.
Sure. Cave mouth opens. Several people there have glowing objects on them. Me, it seems fine.
Meat might be poisoned. First trial, don't take food from strangers.
Says the I
And
took a
all
bunch
of
of cookies from a stranger, just saying. And I've been feeding everyone.
Yeah.
All the adventurers
Ethan
start
constantly
climbing.
takes stuff from strangers, so.
This is true too. All of the adventurers start piling through the cave entrance as the flames die out and start fading away. You see a new face huffing and wheezing as it's climbing up over the mountainside. And then you realize it's not new. That's Granny, the old dragon lady.
Oh, hey, Granny.
Hi!
Oh, I'm not awake.
Yeah, you're not. You're out. You're out like a light. You died once already.
Yeah.
And almost died again. you're sleeping. I was like, oh, hi, Granny. How are you?
Well, I dropped your cookies halfway up here. That is a tough climb. Hey, did you
It
miss
is.
Charlie? I think it's time we go see him, don't you?
The rest of my group needs to sleep a little bit longer.
It'll be 3 days before you can enter the cave again.
Ah, crap.
And she goes, oh, time is up already. Don't make me climb this cave wall again. Poofs out.
Did I get to take her cookies from her first?
She dropped them.
No, he dropped
Okay, good.
them.
Hey, if she dropped them, they're on the ground. As long as it's not in her hands, they're mine. I take them.
You have to climb down the cliff to get them.
Oh,
Drop them
crap.
climbing up.
I didn't know
Just
that.
where-
I thought you said she lost half of them.
No, she lost them on halfway climbing up. So
But
she
I
climbed
didn't
up
use
cliff.
the... I did not use the Grandma Rock, though.
Maybe
You're
it's
attuned to
automatic.
it.
Huh?
You're just attuned to it.
Ah. Well, bummer. I still got some from the last time, though. So it's already too late to go in, so I just go back and watch over
It's-
everybody.
Not too late yet.
Oh. So is Grim actually sleeping yet?
Graham
Yeah.
probably pass out the second his head hit the floor, but you can definitely see the vomit-colored drool dripping out of his mouth.
Ugh.
Ew.
So gross.
Hmm.
Let's see. So as long as they're still resting, it'll be fine. But at this point, they're all pretty much knocked out. I'm not even sure I could wake them up at this point to try and get them in there.
Yeah, you could probably wake up just about all of them. Even Graham, with his exhaustion, would probably wake up,
Okay.
or you could drag him into something.
So
Drag him to the mouth of the cave and everybody just sleeps there, right? Technically, you're already inside.
Technically.
so could I just start dragging everybody in without waking them? Or...
You could definitely try. Is that what
I
you're
go
going
over-
to do?
I'll go over to Solaris and I'll say, hey, I know you're trying to sleep, but we need to try and get everybody in. I think we need to start dragging everybody into the cave. Otherwise, we're going to be out here for 3 days.
Dolores reluctantly wakes up and starts dragging 2 people.
Okay. Let's see.
I go over
I want-
and I... Go ahead.
I want everybody who gets dragged roll a constitution check to see if they wake up or not.
Nope, I'm just sleeping all the way.
I hope I'm sleeping all the way.
So I'll pick up the lighter ones. I'll grab a Hani first and then Ethan and try and drag him over.
Nobody's waking up.
Yeah.
Instead, Sarah,
Instead of
Sarah,
dragging,
Poor Grim.
I hold on to them instead. Forgot about that.
So those of them who, well, you can carry one if you can roll strength over 10. Or you can
Okay.
drag 2 with a strength check over 10. Anybody who woke up due to the constitution save more or less helps crawl in, so you can move them easily.
Alright, but they would take damage though.
This is true. So Christy is able to hold Ethan, who did not wake up.
Roll another one for Hani.
Yeah.
I just got to pick up Hani.
All right. Do I have to make another athletics, or that's good?
Yeah, and Honey's up, so athletics, that's fine because, like I said, for you, I believe, because of your class, you can do dex or strength if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
And you're good. Looks like everybody made it into the cave by you either picking them up or waking them.
Okay.
Okay, Solaris, go back to sleep. I got this. Once we're in the cave.
My eyes.
Sorry. Thanks for the help. Okay.
So, Solaris, you find it awfully hard to fall back to sleep after all that activity. But you also find you don't have that exhaustion. You just feel at ease. And then you vomit.
Yeah, I vomit again.
Yeah. And
Save that for Grim. I think he needs it.
I'm
8 plus 3, so 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. You can also, I will consider you taking a full night's rest at this point due to everything that's been going on with your character. You just feel better, strangely.
Oh. Put my thing to full health then.
Alright, so Mitsuru and Solaris are standing in an open cave. And I am going to tell you, it is beautiful in here. You don't see any of the adventurers. You have no idea where they are. They were only here just minutes ago before, you walked in. The one thing you do see is a suit of armor. Standing there. But you see piles of gold.
Gold?
Oh yeah. Piles of gold. All over the place. In fact, because you're awake, I will just show you.
Yeah, me too, Shalani.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Those of you who are now awake. So treasure boxes. Piles of gold. Gems. Suit of armor. You name it. You got all kinds of stuff there.
Wait, everybody's awake?
No, just those two.
just the ones.
Okay.
Yeah, just
All I see is darkness.
same.
That's weird. You should see
Darkness.
here.
We're surrounded in darkness.
Does your character not have the lighting turned on? No, you do. So let's see.
I tried to do the light feature.
Lighting. Be it on. Hold on. Sometimes.
Wait, I got a 16 on the con save. Am I up?
No, you slept.
Okay.
It was only the people who failed. So, if you scroll down near the bottom, hopefully, you guys are supposed to be there. It should be down here at the bottom, in the bottom left. Do you guys see anything down there?
I just see.
I can see
dark.
Solaris.
Yeah, I just see our icons. That's it.
Well, you see the icon, that's a start.
And Solaris is gone.
Yep.
Oh yes, Solaris is back. There he is.
He's
Where's
fading
Morgan?
in and out of
There he
consciousness.
is.
You can't blame him.
Come on down.
Okay,
There we
yeah,
go.
we can see a cave. I can see a cave.
Okay. Better. That's what it's supposed to look like. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, sort of. You guys should have been able to. Yeah, you.
Not another magic carpet.
Mm-hmm.
I still have the
What?
string of the old one.
Strangle carpet.
Burn it. Sorry. Don't do it. You're
If
sleeping.
you said it, if he was
You're
awake.
sleeping. It doesn't count.
Oh, that's weird.
You didn't burn the last one. I doubt you'd burn this one.
Also, watch out for mimic.
It's something
There's a
weird
sword
going
back
on
there.
here. Mitsuru, are you able to turn your character? Just to rotate the image. For some reason, it's not letting me rotate. Either of you guys.
Yes.
Well, good. What happens if you turn your character the opposite direction? So the light should be coming off the
Everything's
top.
Everything's just kind of lit for me, anyways. I can
Wow.
see it.
Wait.
You guys are supposed to have a limited vision.
Oh, and actually that went away when I turned that far. So, nope, never mind.
So odd that
It's
your
broken.
vision is not working. Yes, broken. Oh well. I will just turn the lights on because it's not a problem. It's just I was playing with this and we didn't get to play with it very much last. Okay, lights
Well,
back on. So, mind you, your entire party's here at the beginning of the cave, still sleeping because you dragged them in there. You two are awake. See all of that.
Well, at least we know nobody can come in behind us.
Right. As
Both
you walk
good
in,
and bad.
you guys actually do also see a giant purple barrier cover behind you. Did you miss the speech we're supposed to hear? So, for 4 hours, you guys can take a watch, you can explore. What do you got? The two of you want to do for another 4 hours?
Well, I would like to try to see if we can rest up more, and then we can explore this area with the party all awakened.
Okay,
I think
so
that's fair considering how exhausted everyone is.
are you guys going to do anything particular during that time, or are you going to...
So I'm going to walk over about 10 feet away from the, because this is the body of armor, right?
There's armor right
That
here.
one? Yeah. So I'm going to actually investigate that. Oh, crap. Now my rolls are back to
Okay.
see if anything
Well,
on that.
what you can see, it looks exactly like a suit of armor. I mean, you're still a little ways away. You can get really close if you want. But from what you can see where you're at, I figured as much. Where you're at, you can't tell if there's anything different than it looks like a suit of armor.
I know I don't really do this much, but can I make an Arcana check, because I've dealt with magic enough to not like it to the point where I can sense things I do not like.
I will give you a check to see if you have seen anything magical similar to that.
All right.
No, you've never seen it before in your life. It looks like a suit of armor. Okay, is that all you guys want to do? Is just kind of keep your eye on the field?
Yeah.
All right. I will have Solaris roll a perception check for the two of you. 14. Okay. You guys see nothing move, not even the slightest hiccup. I mean, it's treasure for what you can tell while you guys are chilling. 4 hours are up. The rest of your team reluctantly is getting up at your beck and call.
Guys, can we just tell them everything about the cave? There's treasure.
How did we get up here? I thought we
5
were.
more minutes.
We had to get in here, so we did kind of drag you guys. Sorry for, hope you guys are okay.
Where is this place? Did we get transported again to a different
Oh, no.
dimension?
No, sweetie. It was just it just physically dragged you in here. We were just outside. This is actually the cave we've been trying to get to.
Okay.
Hmm.
The genie say anything about
We have
this?
not. Yeah, we have not gone any further. We wanted to wait for you guys to wake up. All we've really seen is that there's some treasure around here. There's this weird suit of armor that I don't trust, but that doesn't mean much.
Mm-hmm.
Arcana check. 22.
Dang.
Okay. Ethan, to your knowledge, have seen something similar to it. You're not 100% positive that the thing is magical or not, but you did, back in that old room, identical to it that was magical, and walk around from time to time and clean things up using the magic broom or other magical objects to do things. Never spoke and stood very still when it wasn't doing something.
Okay, so Ethan's gonna walk up to the suit of armor and just like, hello, Mr. Suit of Armor. Are you able to speak for this one?
It doesn't say anything. How close are you to it?
Where is it?
How-
On the map.
Well,
I-
it is right there next to Mitsuru, and I'm trying to put everybody else there.
Okay, let me just put up my own.
Thanks, Ilhani.
There, I jumped you. Ha ha ha.
Oh, oops, sorry.
Oh, you're over there.
Let's do Ethan's.
Mm-hmm.
They're so tiny.
They're kind of like there. Why is it not moving? Yeah, there. Thank you.
Okay, so you're right up in its face then?
Not exactly right up, and like this 5 feet, right? So
Yeah, 5 feet.
standing 5 feet away, following the 5-foot rule, waves to it and asks.
How you clarify that? It's like no games. Nope, this is what it is.
And then asked it the question.
Yeah, it just took a swing
Slammed to the face.
at Ethan. Did you?
Oops, okay.
And Ethan's
Yeah.
armor, are you really? Where's your AC?
My AC is 9.
Not really. Why
Yes.
do you have such a low AC? You need mage armor. Alright.
Yeah,
Yes.
I do. But my mage armor would just give me a 12 anyway, so I'm just like, either way, I'm just dead.
It's better than nothing. So you take 8 damage from a shield in the face.
Okay. Oof.
Oh no.
And
Nice,
Peter's
that's
still
exciting.
laying on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You notice after that, the armor is in a very defensive position, and Ethan kind of moves back a little bit from the attack, but the armor doesn't move. It stays right
Okay.
there in a defensive position.
Apparently armor has a bubble. Don't get in it.
That's his no-no square.
Messed up.
Okay, why did you try to talk to it, Ethan?
I kind of knew in the face, right? So just like his nose is probably hurting. Just like I kind of knew about a similar kind of suit of armor. Just wanted to see if this one could talk.
Okay.
Alright. So, the armor's not doing anything, your whole party's stuck in the beginning of the cave. That's what you're gonna do.
Punch it.
Don't punch it.
What?
Chop it.
This is the party, guys.
Yes.
Oh, both of us in the same room. Mira.
You actually miss.
What?
Yep. It's got really high armor.
Oh,
It's a suit of armor.
Well, because you showed hostility, It's going to swing back twice. Which
Oh, no.
obviously they miss him because he's got a really high armor class as well.
Oh, that's good.
For a
This
second,
puts-
I thought that was the damage.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Needed to get pwned. Sorry.
I said I didn't trust it. Why'd you go poke it?
Oh, now I get 21. Hoping that
Is that all who wants to fight this thing? I understand that Peter is still asleep.
I mean, I can roll initiative if you want, but
I would like you to if you.
yeah, that's about right.
Okay, I think that's everybody. If I'm wrong, I don't see what.
Wait. I didn't make my other attack. I just used one unarmed attack. Like a dummy.
Well, yeah.
Mm.
Whisper, you put
Mhm.
your character in.
Sorry, I'm getting it.
That's cool. It hit you, so I'm gonna hit it back.
Yeah, that's right. You're gonna have a full turn to do whatever you want to.
Oh my
no.
gosh. Like horrible. Alright. Obviously
All
my
right,
turn.
Lars, you used your 2 attacks. Are you doing anything else, or are you gonna save it for later in the cave where there's possibly more stuff?
I'm gonna save it for later in the game and regret my decision for punching an armor in the face or whatever it has.
All right, Izu, it's your turn.
So it didn't seem to have any intention to come near us originally, so I'm going to step back and then hold my attack for if it moves closer to somebody.
Okay, so you're just moving back.
Yeah, I'm moving back and holding my attack to see if it actually moves forward towards someone, and I'll attack if it does that.
Ethan's gonna try to defend the armor.
As in, like, say that it didn't, like, we shouldn't be attacking it. It's just doing its job. We should just leave it alone. It's my fault that I went too close to it, that kind of thing.
Well, since Solaris is right here, and picked the fight with the armor, Mitsu, if you're going to take your reaction attack, you may, because it is attacking Solaris.
Okay. That doesn't hit, right?
Yeah. Alright. Wow. He's going to do his multi-attack again. And I guess he doesn't hit Solaris. So, it is Kelani's turn. So, Phony.
I was gonna say, I check. Never mind.
Okay, you walk closer.
It's a suit of armor that's
And
attacked.
turn. Walks into its face and ends turn. Got it. Ethan. Is this where you're going to try to defend the armor?
Yeah, I'm just, like, asking everybody, why don't we just move away, move back from it? It might not actually try to attack us. It's if we don't attack it, and it was my fault that it happened anyway. Please don't harm it.
Alright. Great turn. Peter, do you wake up due to all the noise?
Sorry, can I also move back while I said it? Because, like, lead by
Roll
example, right?
Constitution save.
Sure.
Thank you.
I didn't hear what you were saying over Constitution save. 14.
Yep. I'm awake.
Okay.
Oh, he was asleep.
He was asleep this whole time. So he wakes up. I'll say that could be your bonus or your action, whichever you choose. Since most people don't just randomly wake up.
Yeah. I guess bonus, and then I'll use my action to just cast Mage Hand for now.
Okay. I like that answer. Solaris, it's back to your turn. Wisp, I don't get it, but it's your turn.
This is gonna happen right now.
I think it's
Oh,
supposed to
no.
be Wisp's turn.
Ooh. I'm gonna hold this action until Wisp comes in. Let her.
Sure.
Work.
Wisp, what are you doing? Wisp fell asleep.
Oh, hello. I'm not entirely convinced that the armor is foul. So I guess I'll just take out my battle axe. I'll just take out my battle axe. Stand by.
Stand
I'll
by.
just delay my.
Solaris, you take 2 more swings, your second one lands.
5.
Deals 5 damage to this suit of armor. I'm telling you, this suit of armor has a very small dent where you struck it.
Then I say,
Looking
you're not so tough.
sure. Zero.
Solaris, I think we do just need to kind of give up on this fight. We've been staring at this thing for 4 hours. I think Ethan's right, and I'm not attacking.
Alright. The animated armor says, you know what? I'm going to hit Solaris in the face again.
Well, Solaris did hit him.
He did.
Yeah.
He keeps
Yes.
smacking him around.
The armor swings his shield, knocking Solaris off guard, goes to punch, but misses. Solaris was too fast. Still took 8 damage from that first hit with a shield. Solani, Phony, it's your turn. Alright, I like your answer. Ethan, are you going to do anything else?
Nah, is it possible to just like wait? Where is
You can walk
Solaris?
off if you wanted. Solaris is right here below Solani.
Is it possible to like kind of like tug on Solaris's, I don't know, arm or tail
Yeah.
or waist or something? Just like
Do you want to
Can we
actually
just
pull him
go?
away?
no,
Or-
kind of just like baby tug.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Say anything you want.
Let's
gonna say-
not do this. Maybe.
Wanted to pull him away. That was a possibility too. It's fine.
Mm.
Peter, you just watch Solaris get slammed in the face with his shield. What do you do?
I take an action to stand up. So that costs half my movement. 5, 10, 15. And I grab one of the gold and try and see what happens after that and just sort of hold it in my hand while staring down
Sure,
at
absolutely. You are now considered grappled.
Oh no.
Cool.
7 bludgeoning damage from the mimic chest.
Wait a second. I was just. Oh, yeah.
So, honey, you need a little bit more eyes in the night. A little bit more A's in the day.
You are not new to seeing these creatures. You've seen at least one of these in the past. In fact, the first you saw is actually living inside of Grim right now. So you know it's not just going to stop attacking. You have an idea of what you need to do. What you need to do.
Oh.
Nothing.
Hmm?
I think Wisp got me.
Sorry, what? Oh. I didn't
She's still
see
deciding.
that. It was No, I was looking at the wrong turn order. It was down there. Gone through. Mm,
This is true. Except for Ethan did tell you not to attack the alarm.
That was before it sort of already attacked it. There's no turning back.
so Armor only has a problem with Solaris, right? And then in the meantime, Peter has a new problem. Does Wiz see what happens to Peter, or is Peter the only one who?
Peter, everybody was not focused on Solaris, which is Mitsuru, Wiz, and potentially even Grim. All saw Peter get grabbed by his chest.
All saw Peter get grabbed by the chest. Is that what you said?
Yes, Grim was grabbed by the chest. And
Okay, just to clarify, when you say grabbed by the chest, that means Peter's chest or just physical wooden chest? Like that.
Wooden chest grab
Wow.
Peter
Okay, so I would.
that reached out his arm and grabbed himself and held him next to the wooden chest. Okay?
Okay, I want to move. I'm gonna move to Peter. I'm hoping I'm getting the correct icon. And the chest is clinging onto him. I'm trying imagining that. The chest is clinging onto him, right?
So, yes, this box, it's called a mimic. Your character has seen this before. It's actually a creature mimicking to be the chest. And when he got too close, picked up the gold, it reached out and grabbed him. And then it's gnawing.
So I tried to smash.
And missed.
Ah.
Sorry, its AC is a little bit higher than 5. Okay. That is going to be the end of your turn unless you wanted to move somewhere.
No, I will. Oh, I still have a bonus action, right? It's belated, but I would like to activate Rage.
Sure, you can do that. Solaris, what are you doing?
I see that Peter just got handled by a treasure chest. I move from this area and just get to him and ignore that because everybody told me.
And it's taken a reaction and it failed miserably.
I knew that would happen. All right. I'm going to contest an athletics check to get this thing off. Just grapple it out. Because I can't
certainly try. Sure.
What the heck?
Okay. Let's roll. Dang it.
Nope. That will be your first action. And
bonus action, can I punch it with one arm?
Sure.
I had to get in there.
Or is your thing saying you have to take an attack in order to get that bonus action attack? I forget. I know at one point monks just attacks. You have like 12 attacks on your turn sometimes.
Yeah. I'm gonna forego my move since I literally have nothing to do for now.
Sure. Then Mitsu?
Oh wait, I'm told I can just use it as a bonus action anyway or something.
I see what he's saying. It says on the note over here. Let's see. Player blows to the win. I don't see where it says it, but that's okay. Go ahead and do it. I know something similar to that's on the system.
Right, so I'm just gonna try to help just break this thing.
Sure, go ahead.
15.
15 does hit.
8.
Sure.
Ooh.
Oh, I end my turn, by the way. Zero.
I shoot at the mimic because I hate those things.
Hits. 8 damage. Nice.
And that's the end of my turn.
That's fine. Thing's definitely taking damage. Your arrow's stuck in it. And you know what? The armor decides there's this small gnome, and I'm going to hit it.
Oh no!
Oh no!
It doesn't have to move. It swung at the gnome. Yeah, it has a multi-attack. Oh, both of them hit? Ouch.
Oh.
9 damage.
Honey, I'm so sorry.
It is now your turn, kitty face.
Hmm?
The gnome gets an attack after.
Who's boss?
12 poison spray. DC 12 Constitution save. Okay, I have to do a Constitution save.
Poison spray is good.
I rolled a 20.
Oh,
Ooh, wow.
nice.
Sorry about that.
Mhm.
Okay, it did get its turn, so it does get another reaction attack.
Oh no.
Only one of them, the 6, doesn't hit. So, it is Ethan's turn.
Ethan's gonna move far away from it. And far away enough from the box. And okay, so since it's just hitting everything and not trying to not fight, Ethan's gonna firebolt the armor.
Okay.
20.
Hits.
Mm.
1 damage.
It's good.
You watch the fireball just kind of bounce off the armor into the back and dissipate.
Fire against metal.
Mhm.
Times. Okay. Peter, it's your turn. For grapple,
Mhm.
officially you can't really do anything other than try to break free.
All right. I'll just try to break free then.
The strength check is 12, so you broke free.
Nice.
So that is your action.
Mm-hmm. Just a bonus action to use the mage hand that's by me and use a healer's kit charge. And that'll be my turn.
Alright, Wiz. He's free.
I will. He's free. But we shall still.
Oh yeah, you're in rage.
Yep. I will try to smash the thing.
Yes.
Oh.
You were in such a rage, seeing him break free just set you off balance, and your axe swung wide and crashed into the ground. Is that all you're gonna do?
Yes. If I miss. Yeah.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
This. The box.
Nice. Both dead.
1, 8, 2, 7.
Nice damage. you guys see is as he smashes into the box, he leaves a huge fist.
Is it dead now?
No.
Oh my goodness. I ended my turn, sorry.
Okay.
Mhm.
Don't worry about it. Just okay. So it's your turn again. Guys.
I shoot it.
Okay. $21 to hit, 8 damage. Not bad.
Alive, huh?
It is still alive.
Thing's immortal.
Doesn't have a turn. Just wait 2 turns with your turn. Let's put that in right. It will come right before. Okay. So the animated arm skips its turn. Buttercup, it's your turn. Okay. Buttercup now becomes kitty cat.
Cool. Right. Hmm?
Oh, that's why. There you go, Mr. Kitty Cat. Which looks very ugly right now,
Mhm.
right? Okay. So he does. He roars, moves out of the way, and meows. Got it.
Mhm.
Ethan, it is your turn.
I'm gonna try and move around here instead. Right beside Grim.
Sure.
Mm,
Is Grim?
I can't.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm
Grim.
here.
I don't see you on the turn order.
I'm not.
Yeah, we haven't had you have a turn this one time.
Yeah.
I think I've been spacing out this entire time.
He hasn't gotten his daily vomit. It's over there.
Oh.
Solar's threw up over by the front of the cave, so enjoy that.
That's
Oh
okay.
no.
Grim, you are now going to go right after Ethan from now on.
Okay.
I am sorry. I don't know how you got missed. Ethan, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna try and continue. Wait, the when Kalhani was attacked, Kalhani was like here, right? Or here?
No, she ran away and then changed into a cat. So she is now back up here.
I mean, before she changed, when she was attacked by the armor, where was she standing?
She was right there.
She was right next to the armor, right in
Okay.
front of the armor.
Okay, so then if that's the case, Ethan's gonna try and hit the mimic instead.
Goodness.
Nope.
No, that does miss. All right, is that all you're going to do?
Yep.
All right, Grim, your turn.
You know what? I'm gonna join Ethan on the firebolt spree.
Burn it
I'm
with
not
fire.
gonna. I'm not gonna snap my rapier trying to hit this thing.
Yeah, it's not like he didn't do the most damage to it the first go around. And then it went inside him.
Yeah.
Actually, you know
Wasn't like
what?
that at
No,
all.
no. Actually, you know what? I forgot how little damage Firebolt does, so never mind. It's getting stabbed.
Yeah.
10 damage.
10!
A 10 does not hit, fortunately.
If
I assume
only it
that's
was
the
a
end of your
real
turn.
person. Yep, that's the end.
All right, Peter.
All right. Now that I'm out of that, I'm going to immediately try and stab it with my rapier.
All right.
Does that
Then the rapier, so we had to move up there. 11 does not hit, unfortunately. It is just one too low.
darn? And then after that,
You're going to heal the mimic. What?
no.
No one wants to heal it.
End my turn.
All right.
It likes to bite
Mimic's
us.
turn. The mimic actually pulls out of its shape, which I don't have an alternative icon for. I should.
Mm-hmm.
Pulls out of its shape and decides to bite Grim.
Of course.
Horribly missed.
Critical.
Yeah.
Crit fail.
It doesn't do anything this turn. Wisp, it's your turn.
Wisp will try to smash it again.
Okay.
Hopefully this time it will smash.
Yes.
Yes.
Smash.
Smash!
Wisp
Every time
rate
you-
smash.
Whee!
Actually, you didn't hit on your last turn, did you? Or does it attack?
I didn't hit on my last. Yeah, I'm not sure if I still have rate. As long as I say, okay, cool. So Panther says as long as she swings, we shall listen to Panther. Panther knows his stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It lasts for at least 1 minute. But all you have to do is attack. You don't have to actually land the attack. Okay. So you're still raging.
Yeah, so I'm still raging. I have, I can damage 8. You mentioned that I can do the path which I chose, right?
Yeah. What path did you choose?
So, Ancestral Warrior. So, every time I hit something in rage, I have Ancestral Protectors. So, the creature I hit on my turn becomes the target of the warriors, spectral warriors, until my next turn, and has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against. And when the target hits a creature other than you with an attack, the creature has resistance to the damage the target's attack. I don't know what that line means. There.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wish I had it to display to everybody. Okay, so basically, for the most part, he gets disadvantage on any of his next attacks. The main thing I heard, but I'll look it up. Just give me a minute. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, end of my turn. I can send you the write-up on...
Yeah, that would be nice if you can do that. It is Solaris' turn.
Now what's gonna happen? Hit?
Oh yeah, both of them hit.
1, 2. Is it dead now?
8 plus 7. Yeah, did just enough to smash it into a paste on the ground.
Goodness.
Yay.
Your fists are covered in some sort of ooze.
I'm
As
gonna
it
wipe,
family.
Nothing happened.
wipe it on the ground, smear it, and just all my
I'm just
fists.
gonna walk up and poke it.
By the way, Peter, when you grabbed the money, now that the money was taken back from your hand by the chest, and it's no longer in your hand. The money that you tried to pick up is no longer in your hand.
Oh, okay.
Pop.
Sorry, I didn't do that.
So did we see what he did before it jumped on him, or?
Ethan, Salhani, and Solaris have no idea, but everybody else did see.
Hey
There's still
guys,
an
we
animated
shouldn't touch
armor.
the gold.
Oh, I definitely wasn't going to touch the gold.
I
touched
was.
Don't
Sounds
touch
about
the gold. I think the whole purpose. Didn't we hear something about how we weren't supposed to touch the gold, like in the town, forever ago when we first looked into this? We just wanted to get the lamp.
Well, I am going to tell you that I did not roll a history check, and I didn't write it down if you guys did or not. So if you guys didn't write it down, and didn't roll a history check to see if I did say that or not, then your answer is no. So you could roll a history check since you're the one asking the question.
My history sucks.
Yeah, well, you didn't know nothing. Ethan,
I never know anything.
you did hear that there was a possible whisper that they said that might be why the people came out, because they kept touching something in here, but nobody ever came out, so there's no way to confirm whether that actually is a thing or not. Thank you. I appreciate the information you gave me.
Ethan, where are you going? Guys, we should come on. Ethan's been having a rough day. Let's stay near him.
Yeah.
Spiritual warriors.
We should just progress through here. Charlie wanted that lamp.
Gotta take out this armor.
No, leave the armor alone. It hasn't touched us since we walked away from it. Walk away.
Oh, okay. I see how that works. Okay, so what are you guys doing? Are you actually touching the money? Are you running away?
I'm over by Ethan by the door.
Fine, we're gonna run.
No
Honey,
touchy
come
touchy.
here.
The panther
Don't go
wants
over
to
to it.
attack the armor, apparently.
Honey, leave the armor alone.
I'm going to say it is Solani's turn if what I think wants to happen is going to happen.
Oh no.
Cool.
Slash.
22 does hit, 5 damage. Nice. Well, you said slashing damage? Let's see here. Have resistance. That's good for you. You'll take the 5 damage. "12 strength check or be knocked prone." Okay, sure. 20.
Dang it.
So he just loses 5 health.
Mhm.
And you guys can definitely see there's now claw marks on the armor. And turns, hisses. Ethan, you hear the panther yelling over there. Are you going to open the door? Are you going to try to go down this other cave path to a different door? What are you guys planning on doing?
What kind of door is it? Is it like wooden door?
Yep, it
Something?
looks completely wooden, and it looks like just a simple handle, nothing out of the ordinary.
Gonna move back a bit and use Mage Hand to try and open that door.
Sure. Door is not trapped, it's not locked. Door opens up just fine.
Okay. And then it turns back to Sohani, and the rest is like, maybe we could start going in. We only have 3 days to complete this quest before maybe we're dead.
Right.
Okay. So, Grim, I assume that you're just going to follow Ethan, or are you going to go help the
Yep.
stupid panther? Okay, you're going with Ethan. Peter, are you going with Ethan and Grim?
hmm
Okay.
If the animated armor isn't completely neutralized.
No, it's still standing there.
Okay.
Like,
Go ahead and hit it. Go ahead and hit it.
I'll
Oh,
just
no.
move right around here, but just ready in action if I can.
No.
what kind of action are you going to ready?
Go ahead and hit it.
If the fight continues,
Yeah, hit
then I
it.
just step in.
If the fight continues, you're going to try to attack it?
Might as well.
Sure.
Okay.
Wisp, what are you going to do?
I will go up to it. I'll go up to the armor and hit it
I'll look
because
over at Ethan.
Panther is
What's
definitely going
what's supposed
to
to be the
keep
violent
on
one?
with it.
Sure.
But I can't control my icon right now because it's being blocked
said
by.
You are still raging, by the way.
I was being blocked by Ethan. I think he was calculating how many feet.
That's me.
Okay. Solaris. So
Can't hear Grim. Sorry.
yeah.
You miss. I
Miss.
did say that. AC for that creature is an 18. Solaris. It's your
With
turn.
40 feet of movement, I'm going to move here,
Sure.
right there, and I'm going to use radiant bolt on it.
Sure.
Radiant sunbolt. That is.
Miss.
Does it hit?
Did miss. It's an 18.
Right, and then I'm just going to stand there to make sure that it's downed.
Okay. Mitsu, because it's your turn, I am going to show you. Oh, I didn't even put on it. Ha! Yeah, I'm silly. But I need the doors on. So, you see ahead. It's empty.
Guys,
some more piles, more sword, more stuff.
Does it have a blood sign on it? Almost like. No, it's okay.
Is there any markings anywhere?
Nope. Nothing that you notice is any different. Like, when I say you walk in and you see no signs that any person ever been in this game before yourself. Other than the fact that obviously there's a door here, brick walls, there's gold on the floor. You know, probably might have been here. But you see zero signs of struggle, zero evidence.
Grim is gonna throw a net on the goal to see what happens.
It's not your turn yet. Stop it.
Oh, that's right. So in reinitiated combat.
Yes, they're fighting the. I yell back, guys, just leave the armor alone. I don't think it'll follow us. And then I will proceed. Here, 5. So the Ethan did open the door, right?
Yeah.
Yep, use Mage Hand.
Cool. Okay, so I move through here.
Sure.
So and I use my 35. So end of turn.
The armor says, well, thinks bad kitty and tries to pummel the kitty. I don't think that hits, so it is the kitty's turn. Kitty have 4 feet of movement? It does. Wow. Okay. Well, in that same notion, on your way out, it's going to take a reaction attack. 3 damage. And let's see your attack. 23 hits.
And I'm kitty.
4 damage and strength check. He passes again.
Aww.
Alright, Ethan, your turn. Are you going to continue on with Mitsuru?
Ethan is gonna be slightly upset that everybody's still attacking this, what he thinks is an innocent piece of magic that didn't do anything wrong to all of you. He's gonna say that out. And after that, wait, how many feet do I have?
I think it's 30 normally.
Yep, 30. Okay, so I'm just gonna go up to Grim and ask him to and kind of like try and why am I not selecting? Moving
Fireball
up
in the
to
face.
Grim. Not fireballing in the face, and just like again, baby tugs him to let's go. Let's just go, Mr. Grim. It's not worth
Grim is-
it. And
Grim is gonna look at the goal, but like, I want to try and net it to see what's gonna happen.
My
What?
gosh.
It's better than me just walking up and touching it. I just want to see what it will do to the net.
Okay. Grim, it is your turn. Where are you throwing the net?
Oh
Just
no.
right on top of the goal to see what's gonna happen.
How far
Oh,
away
no.
from yourself?
Let's see. Let me see what's the farthest away I can throw the net.
And the second question is the net, or does the net
Oh,
have...
never mind. Not net. Never mind.
Okay.
I'm over here thinking about a different campaign.
It was possible that your character had net. I didn't know. So, okay, no
Oh,
net.
yeah, no.
Rope.
Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. Yeah. I was thinking of a different campaign where I have a net instead of a crossbow.
Sure.
Cool.
You shoot a longbow at Ethan. Point blank.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk away with Ethan.
He's already done it once. We don't need him to do it again.
Yeah. Let's just go.
All right. So, Peter, are you going... Or the fight's obviously continuing on. So you have a chance before your turn to... Oh, I don't even think you had enough moves to get in. To attack it. But it's really up to you. What do you want to do? I'll give you potentially 2 attacks this turn.
I might as well finish it off before, just so that we don't have something to worry about when we're leaving.
Okay.
If you leave.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
if you
So
leave
we'll
without
try
being
and
transported somewhere else, yeah.
Move on. To
Assuming this is the same way out.
Or who
Mhm.
knows? You might become my brother. Let's do it.
After hitting it, yeah, sure.
Okay. So you move up to the creature, you attack it. Rapier for 21 hits.
then that.
3 sneak attack.
Then
9 piercing.
Hmm.
so
That's why you
total
keep-
12.
Okay.
And if I have any more movement, I'm just going to take a bonus action to disengage and move 5 feet back.
Sure. Go ahead.
That'll be my turn.
Wisp, you are still raging. Blood is in your eyes. You're very irritated that this armor was not moving, was missed by your battle axe.
I see nothing. I just
And you missed again.
Even more rage.
Yeah, I think Risk didn't sleep enough. I think that sleep wasn't long enough for Risk.
Yeah. All right, Solaris. Wisp is clearly frustrated. You can see the rage just steaming off of him. What are you doing?
I'm gonna get close with Ziz right here. Yeah, thanks. Can Peter get a shot? I don't know if he just moved because
He moved away.
I'm gonna do 2 unarmed attacks.
Okay.
Hit. 1, 2.
You hit it, and like always, getting the final blow on everything. You never seem to do damage till the hit. But you hit it, and knock the helmet off one way, the shield goes flying another way, the rest of the armor falls to the ground in pieces.
Good. I use the rest of my movement to get to the others.
Sure.
That's
That's
it. That's it. I end my turn.
Wait, DM, that's it?
That's it. It died.
Oh, I
Guys,
was hoping for something better to happen to him.
needed to finish it off, so we have nothing to worry about.
The ring magically jumped out of Mitsuru's hand, her pocket, flew across the room, and reattached it to his other hand. No, that did not happen. But
I was
that'd be
gonna say
funny.
I would totally
Don't
be able
worry.
to have some kind of check to see if I could stop that thing from getting out of my pocket. Just saying.
Giving him the finger.
Well, I don't know. There is
By
a
the way,
little
Ethan,
boy with 2 creepy crawly fingers wiggling around in his pocket.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, if you guys don't want the ring, just pass it to Ethan.
I'm holding on to it. I've seen. No, we're if
Give it
yeah,
to
no.
Grim.
No, I took it from Grim. Grim actually handed it to me, so it's not even like I forced him. He gave it to me.
So you guys, the armor is on the floor, right?
Yeah.
Ethan is going to kneel down and just like
We
kind of try and
investigated-
get the armor slightly back together.
We investigated to see.
I
Go
was
ahead.
wondering if Ethan can wear the armor since it's so squishy.
Didn't we already learn not to put stuff on because it can't always come off?
Yeah,
So-
I'm-
The armor is very badly beaten up, and yes, potentially some of the pieces Ethan could put on if he really wanted to. But as for a mage, find out that is not.
Okay.
Wait, you said that there was a goo that was in one of the things that just slid right off?
He basically beat the mimic into a haze.
Oh. Oh, matter of fact, that reminds me. I'm gonna ask the Kokurupa, what were you doing inside of that chest?
Nothing.
It says nothing. Okay.
Like, it didn't say nothing. Like, it literally didn't speak.
Oh. Okay. It's gonna be like that. Okay.
Right. We
I
had,
love how I gave Grim all these amazing abilities. Just so you know.
Yeah, I've gotten 2 things, and you know, I use the relentless stuff, the selfless block.
You're right. And you had opportunity this time, and you had opportunity to use your other abilities.
Really against the suit of armor, poison it.
I mean, there was the minute. Anyways, keep on going through the place. Are you guys going north door or south door? North door is obviously open.
they opened this one. We might as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
I went through the north door.
You guys see well constructed everything. Lots more items similar to the first room strung about. You see swords, diamonds, jewels. I mean, you'd be wealthy with just a handful stuff. There's rolled carpets everywhere.
Can I make a perception to see if these are actually all fake or?
You can keep pieces of the armor if you guys want, but it's not going to be able to actually use actual armor just because you guys destroyed it so badly.
We could just
I
sell
know.
it. Just
Yeah.
gonna sell a piece of it. Yeah.
Potentially.
I forgot to sell the sword that I killed off that other thing.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I forgot. My fault.
I can just mend it over time.
Potentially. Alright, so you guys continue up, even nobody's stopping to look at the gold other items. Anybody rolling perception checks?
Yeah, I was gonna do that.
Perceptions.
Oh, gee. Well, I am not going to be able to surprise you guys with that. Alright, you guys make it very unhard. You see a couple more suits of armor. Cat instantly.
Don't play with them.
Touching them this time. It was a one-time thing.
Cat instantly gets cranky at seeing the sight of that. Grim, on the other hand, gets this aroma delicious in his mouth. And he realizes standing next to the aroma is kind of it is one of these other standing smells. It just smells so good. This Grim hasn't eaten in over 8 hours. I would like Grim to Constitution save.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Do I need to reconnect? Is everyone else hearing
I can hear you.
the
I
DM,
hear you.
right?
We hear
The
you.
DM's kind of choppy.
Okay.
I may have that
Yeah.
internet connection or something. I apologize.
16.
You do save,
Nice.
but you realize the thing inside you is very hungry. And so are you, because you haven't actually eaten anything outside of the vomit a couple days ago.
No. I said that I was scooping it up with a ration.
This is
Right.
true.
You did
But
say
still,
Oh,
a day ago.
Oh, that's right. You're fine.
And the cat, not paying attention to anything other than the suits of armor.
Grim is gonna sniff around to see what's the thing that he's smelling.
Grim instantly smells Solaris. That he is the most delicious smelling out of the two.
Oh,
oh
Sniffing
no.
up Solaris.
Solaris.
Grim is just gonna move away from him.
Mind you, Solaris is heavy, sweaty. It's hot in here. You guys haven't showered in a while.
Oh, wow.
It's getting hot in here.
Grim just gonna look over and be like, "You need to get healthy and clean yourself soon."
You got
All right.
disease.
Ethan's gonna walk forward, just like la 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 la.
He keeps walking, not paying attention to the comments. Ethan eventually finds the river.
Guys, if you want to take a bath, now is a good time to. Maybe,
Right.
if it's good water.
Do we
I make
want to take a
perception
bath
on
in
this
it?
water.
Ethan's gonna poke
I'm on top.
a finger in, not his finger, but a finger.
One of his magic fingers.
Oh my gosh! Oh,
Ethan, secretly pocketing the bone from Solaris' hand, drops it in the water. Splash. Solaris
What? I didn't
realizes
drop
what
it
was.
Oh. Yeah, I should have kept Solaris' finger. My goodness, I could have used it now.
You guys had my finger. You guys sewed it on my hand.
No, only one of the fingers got put back on your hand. The other one was just kind of bonish. Almost
Yeah, Ethan would have kept it then.
Yeah, I figured as much. His ring
So-
finger was not able to be reattached.
You guys are so funny.
I didn't do it.
Hey, I saved you some money, okay?
You didn't even question. You just straight up went to the.
The panther drinks the water successfully. It tastes
Successfully. Okay.
So is
I
it,
would
is it
like to go and wash.
Wait, so is it
Just would
fresh
like
water
to
or
go
salt
and
water?
wash.
perception? Good choice.
You're right. Hey, Panther, why don't you roll a constitution check? They want to know if it's poisoned.
Oh.
She got really sick after drinking.
Hey,
Grim
look,
is
Grim,
gonna start
Jenner.
drinking the water.
Check out the
Yeah.
I'll accept that answer.
hairball.
As the panther vomits into the water, and it's a hairball, but there's some bile in it. Grim sees the urge to want to just scoop it up, but in that same instant, it's gone.
Grim is on the side like, this thing is not gonna let both of is not gonna go hungry again.
All right. Well, it is 11 o'clock, and I think Ethan's probably getting ready to leave, unless that was a one-time
Oh no,
thing.
today I'm off, so I can just continue.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, let's continue. Do you guys have a way to travel down the water, or are you going to swim it?
How deep is that water? Can we try and is Solaris able to do the perception thingy for it and to find out if it's poisoned or not?
So Lara's looking at it and smelling it. I'm assuming he's not putting it in his mouth, unless he says otherwise. He can't see the bottom.
Wait, does mean Ethan lost his finger entirely? Boo.
Yeah, you dropped Solaris' finger in the bowl, and
He needed his Viking farewell. It's okay.
I want to just poke the water with it, but okay. He still has 2 more fingers. It's fine. It's fine.
Might make Solaris feel better if you're not carrying around his finger, though. So that's probably
At least you
beneficial.
can still play rock paper scissors.
He said nothing before, so.
He didn't know you had his finger.
I didn't know you had my finger.
Okay, so how are we going to get across?
I'm gonna attempt to swim over there.
you're just going to jump in and go for it.
Oh, wait. Can I jump on top of these rocks?
You can try to scale the rock around.
Oh,
Then say jump on top. It goes all the way up. The top of the cave.
Walk on top of these things and just get to the other one and just.
Like, you can climb around the edge of this rock, but you can't get on top. From floor to ceiling.
Darn. Alright. I'm gonna. I thought I could parkour this situation. I'm just gonna swim.
You can, like I said, you can climb it. You could try to latch onto the side and climb around.
Okay. Right. We'll do it.
Solaris wants to swim.
Apparently.
I kind of don't. It's the only way. Use acrobatics.
Is it possible? Does anybody have? No, I don't think it can work. If anybody had a grappling hook.
I do.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh.
Well, I already swam, so.
Oh, you're just jumping in and swimming?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, it's half move speed to swim.
But yeah, that's true. All right. Oh, hold for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 40. I will be here. We 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Okay. right where you are, instantly there's darkness. Everybody notices it. This entire area here can no longer see.
But we can still see Solaris.
No, can't see Solaris. Solaris can't see. It's just all of a sudden he gets right about that area and the whole thing just goes dark.
Where did Solaris go? What happened there?
Like, you can't even see the walls past him, so it's just instant dark.
So I call out, Solaris, we can't see you. Are you there?
Marco.
Hello.
Can I hear them?
You can hear. It's just dark.
I'm gonna go back and just go to them.
As you try to go back, you
The heck?
It
become
follows you.
attacked
Oh no.
by this guy.
Ah!
What was
Which,
that noise?
Solaris can punch it.
Yeah, Solaris can punch it. Solaris, the killer of all animals.
Yes.
And inanimate objects.
Yes, that's true. Raccoons, bats, rats, alligators, suits of armor, mimics.
You can't punch
This is
every.
a swimming rat.
Rated E for everyone.
It's a swimming rat, yeah!
I heard that, Barry. That was funny.
Yeah.
What did Barry say? I didn't hear it.
Mentioned a video game reference rated E for everyone.
Oh.
Oh dang! Because it has advantage on the water, so yeah.
yeah, so when it attacks, it does a melee weapon attack +5 to hit 5 feet. Sorry, I didn't upload its stats like I thought I did. I just gave it a really cool icon, so I have to read this from the monster manual. So D20 +5 to hit. It did not hit you at all, but you definitely know its presence right next to you.
As nature deemed it to be. So we're rolling initiative,
Sure, sounds good to me.
but they can't see me. This is gonna be troublesome.
Especially for them.
Yeah, we won't know you're in danger. Because we can't see anything.
Yeah, did we hear you
But
yell?
we saw him disappear.
I would say you probably heard him yell.
Okay.
I didn't yell yet.
Yeah.
Well, I think I did.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
hasn't said anything. Wait, you yelled? What did you yell? What did you do? It got cut off halfway, so I just went,
That's right. That's
No,
not what I
that's
heard.
exactly what it is, because he got attacked.
Okay, so yeah.
Water, guys. Right.
Ooh. We can't see it, so we can't use any long-range stuff because we'll hurt Solaris.
Is everybody in here? I got Solaris, Mitsu, Ethan, Brim, Peter, Wisp.
Oh,
Everybody looks like they're here.
Okay.
Alright.
Do we need to redo initiative?
No, everybody's in here now. Looks like. Oh wait. Yeah, everybody's rerolled, right? Solaris.
This was based on our previous roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is a new initiative. It updated just about everybody who did roll. So
Oh, it's a new initiative. Okay. We rolled it.
Wait, I lagged out. Give me a second. Can you hear me?
Grimroll
yes, I
24.
hear you.
Oh no.
Grimroll 24.
That was
Okay.
last.
That was the last time. He needs to roll more time, it looks like.
Gotcha. But he has to refresh his thing like he meant.
Yeah. There you
There
go.
we
Some
go.
more point, which did not update properly, but what fix it. Okay. Just because we're going into this lovely attack, I beg to tell you guys that you're going to see these, but there's, and I just can't hide that easy for you. So, for those of you who are scared of these creatures, they're not that difficult to beat if you can see them. All right. It is your turn, Solaris. What are you doing?
I'm punching this thing.
Let's see it.
It doesn't make all my problems go away, but it can make this one go away. 13 and 18.
14, I believe, hits. Yeah, it's 11, so 14 hits.
What the heck? It's 6. And I'm going to try to move away from this thing.
Okay, it's going to get an attack of opportunity on you because it can't see you.
Right ahead. At me, creature.
Okay.
Try to move back on land.
Click it. Let's see. It rolls a 19 to hit.
Ooh.
And it's attaching to you.
Okay. Dexterity save. And a strength check?
So, it looks like, yeah, you just need to do a strength check to avoid it.
Ooh.
So it's a 9 versus the 13 you needed.
Probably shouldn't have moved away from this thing.
Yeah. So, it's going to do 7 damage. It's like bludgeoning.
Right.
So you're stuck next to it instead of trying.
Right. Do I have to make a strength check again to get out of it?
Yes. Alright, so Grim. I don't know why you're on the board twice, but it's your turn.
Okay. My map didn't really load in that good.
So is it just on top of where Solaris is?
Yeah, like where is Solaris?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Solaris is right next to it. You guys, it's right here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's right next to him. But you guys can't see that because, it's dark.
Mm-hmm.
But so we can't see where Solaris is at?
No, he's encased in darkness. Actually, it's supposed to be a 15-foot radius. So it's actually, the darkness is supposed to go all the way out to here. And it's small.
Oh, I'm just gonna follow what I believe, what I remember Solaris going, and take it from there.
Yeah, you can head that direction. If you're taking a ranged attack, you can attack at disadvantage. Just mind you, you're shooting into the darkness, so...
Yeah, I'd rather not accidentally shoot him.
Well, even accidentally shooting him would still hit the thing since it's on top of him.
Accidentally shooting me.
Purposefully
See, he
shooting
didn't
you.
like the sound of that.
Yeah.
after accidentally cutting off a finger, an extra finger.
You and Ethan are just getting beaten up by Grim today, aren't you?
I'm not gonna do it.
I'm not even a team member. I'm a
Hey, at least you didn't die.
Yeah.
No, was that Ethan?
Yeah.
What
I
happened to the
totally
skin?
died.
No, that was me, not Ethan.
Grim, you
Yeah, he-
naturally have this want in your body to jump into that water right now.
Oh, I'm gonna jump into the water then.
Oh
Mind you all, his mouth is salivating and nearly drooling while
Yes, I'm drinking the water.
Like a nosedive.
Oh, he's gonna go eat him. He's gonna take a bite out of Solaris. He already has one thing on him, now Grim's gonna climb on him.
Hey, who knows? I might eat the thing that's on him.
That's me.
no! The dark mantle might be delicious.
Nosediving him to that.
Oh my gosh.
My bad. There, Mitsu. What are you gonna do? You can't see
So-
anything. You just watch Grim jump in the water for no reason.
Grim, where are you going? Where's Solaris?
Don't know. Follow my instincts.
Yeah, last last instincts where you ate vomit. Yeah, okay. What's the area around? Like over here, is it just straight rock? Is there any wood anywhere, or is it all like bricks and wood and stuff?
Bricks and rock and gold. You can actually see over here, there's a chest. It's made of wood.
Hmm.
Oh,
And Missouri
wanna
can
use
tie a rope on her arrow and shoot the chest.
That's kind
Yeah.
of what I was thinking. Was trying to use that.
Nice.
But the chest wouldn't be heavy enough to.
I'm assuming it's a mimic, so.
It depends
Yeah.
on how much gold it's. Gold is really heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. So I'm gonna take a move action and tie my 50-foot rope to an arrow. Would that be sleight of hand, dexterity?
You can either use dexterity.
Damn.
You are successful in what you feel like attaching rope to an.
Okay. And I'm going to take a shot with that arrow at the mimic.
Sure. 19 strikes,
So now we have a rope cross.
and the rope is slowly being.
Mimic's eating it. Should I roll damage on the mimic just because?
If you want to. Stand.
May as well. Okay, and I hold the rope and I yell, Solaris, if you can see the rope, try and grab it to get out. You too, Grim. I don't know where you're going. And then I brace myself.
Are you holding tight on this rope, or are you going to let it towards the mimic?
Well, so I have part of it attached to the arrow shot into the mimic, and
Which
holding
side?
the other side to have a rope across the.
Sure, you have to start fighting the mimic.
Hmm.
Panther Boy, what are you going to do? Drops wild shape, takes it, or as a bonus action. Can't see it, hears yelling, finds staff into the water, and casts Thunder Wave. I don't think that. I mean, you can, but 15 feet from the edge of the water is not very far. You'd be basically hitting you will.
So changing back, doesn't it use your bonus action anyway?
Yeah, he used his bonus action to change Panther to not. Then he used his regular action to do Thunder Wave. So you
What was that going?
Range is 15 feet from where you hit the ground. Right. I'm mistaking that because I think Thunderwave has to hit at your. Thunderwave sweeps out from you each creature within a 15-foot cube range and mana range. It's just one time.
That includes us.
And then if they get hit, they get pushed to 10 feet. And an audible boom, 300. And double damage because, it's in the water, so. Okay. There you go, Wiz. You now have dark skin. Instead. That's a permanent AC 16. Thought Wiz already had that. Much better on Ethan. Okay, Wiz. You have 16 AC. I don't know what your AC is.
My regular one is 25.
Your armor class? 25?
Armor class is 12.
Oh, it's 12. Okay. It's now
Yeah.
16.
Yay.
Okay, Panther's done with their build.
Okay.
The Dark Mantle sucking the life out of your friend, attacking again for another 8 damage.
Mm.
Oh, there's more.
Wisp. You're stuck in the water. It's half move speed to get out there to try to find something and swing wildly in the dark. What are you doing?
I will just move out into the water anyway, because if there is something there, eventually either I will find it or it will find me.
Okay.
So,
Your half speed is what? 13 feet?
okay.
So I'll let you move 15 in this case. Yes. Not a problem. But,
Alright.
yes.
And I start reach and I end my turn.
Okay. Peter, what are you doing?
So from this angle, can I see anything within that pit of darkness? Or is it just...
No.
Okay.
It's a magical darkness. Let me see. Bring it up. But yeah, it's magical.
I'm gonna hold an action so that once I see whatever is trying to grab Solaris pop out of that darkness, I just shoot my shoot my short bow. And that'll just be my turn.
Okay. Nothing. Ethan. Ethan throws fireball.
I just also
So now you can't go on the rock that you're on. And if for whatever reason the lighting wanted to work today, you guys would be able to see that. And I am wondering if seeing anything.
Oh, man.
You know, 30 minutes over game time. So, we'll end this after Ethan.
Hello? Oh, wait. Oops. Sorry, my mic was off.
So, let's pick this up next.
Yeah. So yeah, I use Mage Hand and start slapping that part of the water, trying to get all the stuff closer to that area, so that everybody can just attack that one area.
What's that? The darkness?
No, the mental. I don't know. I'm assuming that there's a thing
In the water that is attacking things which are in the water. So let's make a distraction by having another thing, a diversion in the water, and hopefully we'll go for the diversion instead.
Okay, so you're just randomly splashing the water with Mage Hand.
Yes, basically.
So we're going to just end here for the night.